Morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Today is January 6th. Can you believe it? 6 days into the new year already. Today's the Epiphany. I think that's when the wise men arrived. Could also be considered perhaps the last day of Christmas, depending on what day you count from. The holidays in my world officially end today. Yeah. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. And there's Arlene. Good morning, Arlene. Good morning, good morning. Early bird Arlene. Early bird Arlene. Let's see. Let me fix my chat to live chat and fix my quality before folks get in here. Do, 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 do. From 480 to 720. There we go. Well, good morning. Well, Arlene says tweet, tweet. She's an early bird. Tweet, tweet. Well, we're waiting for folks to come in. I want to write down my happy memories jar here. 3 things that I learned from Becky yesterday. And I'm going to write it on the 6th because it kind of covers yesterday. I mean, I have to, it's not going to be my happy memory from today, but it'll be a happy memory that I record today. So January 6th, I'm just going to put learned from Aunt Beck. 3 things. 1, when you snip off, when you take thread off sewing machine, do not pull from the needle. Rather, snip thread close to the spool, thread up by spool, and pull from back. And then 2 was do not turn the sewing machine. Got to write small here, wheel backwards. And 3, what the little pin cushion was that fit on your finger. I didn't know what it was. She said, that pin cushion fits on your finger. So those are my happy memories that I'm recording today. It's actually from yesterday. And I'm calling this my happy memory jar. It will travel from month to month through my desk journal. And I'll probably be putting different papers in here. So maybe this envelope will get stuffed full of happy memories. And then I wanted to record on here. This was my 5 project list here. I wanted to record on here what the 5th one was. I remembered. It was the DD paper doll. I'm still working on that. The DD paper doll. There we go. So those are 5 projects that I haven't started working on them yet. 5 project list are 5 projects that I want to get done. And after I get one done, I'll put another one on. And I'll just keep cycling it through. Then I have ongoing projects, which is my desk journal, my scrap calendar, Happy Mail, and then I'm going to put down here knitting, crochet, and tatting, needlework, tatting, and needlework. This is kind of a different category. I'll have all my projects on here, but I'm still knitting. I'm knitting a cap. I stopped on it because I want to pull out. I'm doing a pretty good job on it, but I made a mistake a couple rows down. I purled where I should have knitted and knitted where I should have purled. And I want to do the trick of pulling those stitches out and crocheting them back up. So I'm knitting a cap. And my Christmas Afghan, I'm just about done with that. And then my tatting really is an ongoing project, tatting. Okay. Those will kind of keep me centered on, and I'm doing Inktober 2-inch alphabet carving, January postcards. I'm working on those. I found some more fabric at Walmart that I'm going to use on those. All right, let me come out and welcome everybody in. Hi, Rhonda. Good morning, Rhonda. And Arlene and Angela Snyder. Good morning, Angela. Good morning. And Tori O'Neill. Good morning, Tori. Glad to have you join us. Let's tip my camera a little here. Is that better or worse? About the same? A little better. Pull it down a little. There we go. Okay. So I wanted to go ahead and do the thrift haul because I want to get it out of the way. I'm getting a stack of things over to the side of my desk again. So I was able to convince my brother. I had an eye appointment yesterday, which went pretty well. He says I have some stigmatism in my left eye now. And so I came home and I had to look up stigmatism, which starts with an A. The A is silent. Stigmatism. So he said that the glasses will help with that a lot. And so I came home and I read about it, and they kind of said that stigmatism can happen after cataract surgery. Hi, Becky. Good morning, Becky. So I'm just been hoping and praying that clears up. I asked him, I said, am I in that group of people who it takes, because I see just fine. I see fine. Like with my glasses, I can read this, but if I shut my left eye, I can read this, 90X. I can read that with my left eye. This one I struggle a little bit with. Of course, I can read the 755 with my left eye, but it's still a little blurry, just a little blurry. And the small print, forget the small print. course, this is upside, but my glasses, and with my right eye, I can read fine. So I asked him if I was in that category that it takes 2 to 3 months for the blurriness to clear up, and he said possibly. So I don't know. He wrote a prescription for the ophthalmologist to give me reading glasses, or not reading glasses, but eyeglasses. And he said the eyeglasses will help the stigmatism a lot. He said, you got a little of it in your right eye too, but you know, I probably have had it all along and didn't even realize it. I don't know. And then and they're just finding it. I don't know. But anyway, we'll see how it goes over the next couple months. And I asked him about the right eye. I said, can I put that off for a while? And he said I could. So I'm going to. I just, you know, I don't want 2 blurry eyes. My right eye seems to compensate a lot for it. Okay. So anyway, barring all that, I took my brother out to eat yesterday. We've got, I don't know, do you guys have Freddy's in your area? Rhonda says, Meri, a doctor told me when I had astigmatism, he asked what caused it. And I asked what caused it, and he said, squinting. I stopped doing that, and it went away. Really? Maybe I do squint a lot because, you know, I squint to read. All right, that's interesting, Rhonda. I'm going to stop squinting. Really? All right. Good news, Rhonda. I'm going to, you know, I probably do it unconsciously, but if I catch myself squinting, I'm going to stop it. Hi, Stephanie. Good morning, Stephanie. Good morning, Stephanie. And Becky's here. We're going to do anyway, I was able to convince, I took my brother out to eat at Freddy's. We both kind of like Freddy's. He kind of wanted to go to Burger King, but I'm going, you know, I'm not really hooked on Burger King. And he likes their hamburgers, though. And so I convinced him to go to Freddy's because it was on the way. And we went to Freddy's, and then I said, can we go to Goodwill? I said, he likes to smoke his cigarette. I said, you can have a cigarette out in the car. I said, I won't be long because they have mostly closed now. And I wasn't long, but I did get a few things at Goodwill. Hi, Brenda. Good morning. Hi, Joyce. Good morning. Burger King. Ew, Arlene says. Yeah, that's kind of my attitude, but he likes it. But, you know, sometimes I like to do what I like. And let's see. Let me reach over here. I've got a few things. I might have to zoom out just a little to show you. Going for a ride. You're going for a ride. There we go. And let's tip it this way again. I got my black polka dot leggings on this morning. All right. One of the first things I saw was this. Isn't this cool? It's one of those fake books that you put in your library. It's a fake book that opens up into a really nice box. It's velvety in there. Isn't that cool? Just like I need another thick volume, but I could not leave that. I paid $4. At least our Goodwill, the Goodwill up in Grand Island, which is a little bit further. When my brother goes to the VA, that's where I go to Hobby Lobby too. And their prices are $6, $7, or $8. This book cost me $4, or this. And I thought $4 was a fair price. Their prices in this Goodwill seem to hover around $3.99. I had some baskets that I was going to get, and they were $3.99, and I put them back. Well, I did get one. I'm going to use it out by my recliner. I'm using one of those cloth baskets that you get like at Goodwill, and it's the the cloth baskets, the sides are not sturdy. And here they got tape here on the side. This cost me $3.99. So $3.99 seems to be their base price now, which I guess isn't too bad. At least it isn't 6 or 7 or 8. You just buy less. You just don't buy as much. I think they're kind of defeating their purposes when they raise the prices, but that's just me. But this has nice, it kind of doesn't sit flat. I got a something there, something, but yeah, it needs a piece of paper or something under it for it to set flat. But it's got wired, strong wire pieces here. I'm going to put that up by my recliner. And then I got this little tin. This little tin cost me $3.99. Little Singer sewing tin, but I couldn't leave it. It's a little high for a tin, like a small one like this, but I guess they thought because it was decorated to be $3.99, to be a Singer one. Their prices are, I wish they'd come down, but it's inflation for you, I guess. So I guess Goodwill catches you on it. And when you pull their price tags off, you pull them off in quarters. It gets me here. If I can get a hold of it here. Come on. It's on the bottom. It was for, this was at Ben Franklin, marked for $4.49. So I could have bought this brand new for $4.50. Now I'm just paying $4. See, they come off in quarters. When you pull, they make that X in there. Why I have to pull off the price tag here, I don't know, but there we go. That's good enough. So I'm going to use this. I might as well show you now. I got it out here. I'm going to use this. Hold on. I'll hold the phone. I have a craft-a-lanch if I'm not careful. I will just hold these in my lap. I'm going to use this. Looks like a sewing label. Put that on my calendar. I'm going to use this to hold my extra. I've been practicing. And I've got these two that I'm going to put in here. I did these in my video, my gold one and my white one. But all these others, I'm going to put in here. And, well, I don't know. I'll probably put other stuff in here too. But I want this for tatting. I'm going to put in, as I learn and work on projects, and as I do pieces like this, I'm going to pull them out and use them in my art. But these are going to get mounted in here. So, she said, so, what I want to do here, we're going to have a giveaway at 7 o'clock Central. And I made 5 extras here. And if you want to win 5 little tatting circles, will go in an envelope. And then I want to, well, I think, yeah, I want this gold thread. Let's see, where's the lid to this? Let's get this off of my desk. This will be my tatting container. It's a nice little box. I doubt if I'll get it completely full. And then at Walmart, when we were at Walmart, let me put this back up here. Hold on. My tatting journal. That back up on my desk. I want to follow Aunt Becky's magazine She's going to do a magazine project where you take a magazine a month, and I think I'm going to use Victoria magazines. Now this you only get 7 issues. 7 issues, is it? I think you only get 7 issues in the year, but I'm going to do all Victoria. And look here, look in that, isn't that cool? This is all about needlework. La Pointe Studio, Minneapolis, Minnesota. This is a Victoria magazine. This happens to be their winter issue. So when throughout the year, they have different issues. Like this is their Cozy Winter Journal. So I got this at Walmart. Let's see what that's other lady. Where is that other one? I think I'm going to subscribe to this. I filled out tea time. This is 1 year, 6 issues, but I think Victoria is 7 issues. I'm going to subscribe to it. And then my journal, what Becky is doing, you don't have a video for that. I think you just described it in your, Becky said, I found my first issue cutouts yesterday. I put the junior composition book with them, so I'm ready to get started. Would somebody put in, or Becky, you can put in a link to Ann Beck's channel. I think she talked about this in her live stream on Wednesday. You'll want to watch the live stream anyway, but she talked about all the projects that she's going to be doing in January, and this was one of them. And I'm going to follow along with her. Now, I'm not going to do the half composition book, but I will put it in. There's too many neat things in here for me just to stick with a half page. And then what you do, you go through during the month, and or you go through and you pull out images. I'm not going to do it until Becky does. But you pull out images that call to you, like that needlepoint or that sampler called right away when I opened it. I don't know where it is now. Here it is. See, that called to me. That could be an entire composition page, and I might do more than one page just because there's so many cool things. Well, Becky may not use all the things, but you pull out your images that called to you, and then you throw the rest of the magazine away. But see, the cover calls to me there. Look at this. Look at the roses on the back. Well, the Red Twig Farm, I probably won't, but they've got a pretty kind of a steel type rope up there. I could cut this part out and still have that image right up in here. So I'm going to follow along with Becky, but I'm not going to until she... And at 7 o'clock, we're going to give away 5 of these little tatting things, and I can just pop them in an envelope. But what I thought I would do, and I still got more thrift haul to show you, but what did I do? Oh, no, it goes over this way. I'm going to tat a golden tat right here. This is gold thread, and you won't be able to see it because I'm not going to zoom back in, but you'll see me do it. I need about a yard. Let me get a yard and about 6 inches or so. That's plenty. And I want to I'll put one gold one with it. And for those of you that are getting Happy Mail, oh, you have to thread it here. And the reason you thread your needle for tatting is at the end, you pull your thread through. So your needle has to be, well, I do let that hang down. I pull this thread through. I'm sitting here wondering if I have to have this threaded through, and I think there's a reason for it. You pull it. You pull your threaded side through is what you do in the end. Let's make a ring. I'm only going to make it red. So It doesn't take me long to do this. You thread your needle on this side. This is a tatting needle. And it almost reminds me of one of those doll needles. Now, I think the doll needle has a little bit sharper point, but if you can't find tatting needles like in your store, some, they're a little bit more of a rare item, but you could probably go to like Hobby Lobby and find long doll needles. I got these off Amazon. And then you come over to this side, you let this thread, I don't know if you can see it, but you let it loop down. And then on the other end, you have about a 3 or 4 inch piece. You wrap your, and I put in here what I call a starter stitch. I go under, and then I go to the back of my finger, and I call that my starter stitch because it kind of holds my, thread on the needle. I'm going to push those over. So this does not take very long to do. I was sitting here tatting up a whole bunch of rings last night. All right. So I want a gold one to put with the ones I'm going to give away. So you wrap it around your index finger, over the index finger and under, and put your needle under it and pull it tight. And then you come to the back of it. Now, some people, this way you wrap over, and this way you can wrap around and over. To me, it's the same difference for the back one. So you won't see me. I'll go under this way, and then I'll come around that way. So, whoops, I need to tighten this up a little. I've already got a Picasso on that. All right, let's take this stitch off. You aren't seeing this, but up close. But when you want to take a stitch off, just push your threads down to the point and pull off the stitch, the last stitch or the last few stitches that you want to pull off. All right, let's do that again because I wasn't concentrating. 1, 2. This goes pretty fast once you're sitting there and doing it. And this gold thread that I'm working with, this is 3, is a little bit more stiff, but it does make a pretty little tat. 4. And you put on 5 stitches. This is my 5th one. 5. Get in there. 5. Get in there. 5. And then you leave a little space, and you do that. I do that by using my finger. Just put my finger there, and you about a 1/2 inch space, and you put your first one on, and don't let it go down to the bottom. You want about a 1/2 inch gap there, and then you put your back stitch on and pull it close, and that makes a little loop. And I find with this thread I got it at the thrift store. I don't know what it is. I think it's used in bookbinding. It's more of a cord than a thread, but it does have a certain twist to it too. And the Walmart thread that I'm using is a little bit thicker, and it has a twist to it. 3. And you do 5 stitches. This is 4. And I'm getting a lot of practice doing my rings now. And the next video that I do will be joining the rings. All right, we're ready for the next Picasso. So I put my finger there to prevent that stitch from falling down. And I do my little Picasso stitch there and make the loop. So that's my second little loop. And then we do 5 more. 1. And you aren't seeing this up close because I'm not done with my thrift haul, and I don't want to zoom in yet. That was 2. I'm just making a little gold ring to go with the giveaway. That's 3 and and this, it's so repetitive, it's really easy. And the double stitch in the Picasso is really all you have to learn. And you join them in different ways to form like butterflies and flowers and trims and edgings. Now these, I'm ready to put the last Picasso on. These, I'm just giving away. You can just attach them. And I'm leaving this long string on here. Let me get this thread away. I'm leaving this long string on here so that whoever wins this, if they want to sew it down, you'll need a wide-eyed needle. There's 2 threads here. You can sew it down, or you can clip it off if you want, because I did tie a knot at the end of every little. I tied a knot at the end of every little ring. Now, when you start joining them, one of these threads will come over here and join, and you'll tat off of this thread. You don't clip it off, you tat off of it. So it actually gets hooked in. You do 5 double stitches and you hook it in there. So if you want to cut these off, you'll still have to cut down here, but it will loosen up those. If you cut down here, you'll ruin this ring, because that thread that goes up here will be snipped off, and the double threads, it's what holds those double threads together, and those double threads will just fall off. So, but these little single ones, whoever wins it, you can snip this, and there's a knot at the end here, so it won't. And I thought it'd be fun to put on. You could put it on a journal page, an ATC, or whatever. Let's go ahead and do another. I'm ready for my last Picasso here. And all you do is put your little finger there as a stopper. Excuse me, I need a drink of tea. And do your little Picasso. Did I get that around? I don't think I did. It fell off my finger. So there's my last little loop. And then you do 5 ending double stitches. So, does anybody in here tat? This is needle tatting. This is not shuttle tatting. I'm not even going to attempt the shuttle until I get expertise with the needle. The needle is so much like a crochet hook that it feels good. In fact, I feel like I'm casting on when I do this. It feels like I'm casting on stitches for crochet or Tunisian crochet. It feels, this is not how you cast on, but that's what it feels like. All right, there's my last double stitch. Now we're going to pull this off of the needle. To pull it off, it gets a little, because this thread is twisty, but what you do is you push your thread down your needle, push it down, 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 and you pull this thread that comes off of your needle and it's looped through, you pull it up through. That's why you need your, on needle tatting, that's why you thread your needle, because this thread pulls through this way. And if you didn't have that threaded, you wouldn't get this thread up the channel of this double stitches. So you just pull it through, and as you pull it through, it forms its little loop here. And this happens to be going pretty good. Sometimes this little tail over here gets in my way. But this loop is forming really good. And also I've learned on some of my rings, because I'm just learning, some of my rings, they get really sloppy down here. And I think it's because I try to make it too tight that it overlaps. So just kind of make it meet each other here. Keep them nice and clean. Let's get my little, well, let's tie it off first here. I'm going to tie it into a little knot here. So if you want to snip those threads, you'll have a knot. Whoops. So I'm going to give away the 5 white and the 1 gold ring at at 7 o'clock this morning. Seems like a good time. And let's get this paper. Here it is. Let's get my little Picasso. Where's my needle? I always like to separate out my little Picasso threads here, especially on the where I'm practicing. And the other one is hiding. He's over here. He's just hiding. Where did he go? It's right in there. Where is he? Come out, come out. Here he is. Let's pull, I can pull this thread off. He's right in here. Right in there he is. So you'll get five gold rings and, 5 white rings. And then I was thinking what fun it would be. Let's snip this off. Now it's not snipping very good. Come on, I want it for giveaways. There we go. I'll use this on my, I must have some of that tape on these scissors. And let's put my needle back on I keep it on here for now. So when I tat again, I have it in there. I was thinking what I could do. I used to draw tatting, and I used to go like this to make my tat, some kind of, let's see, I think I started at the bottom, made a loop, come around like that. And I used to do stuff like this. But I was thinking, let me zoom in now. Hold on, let me zoom in because I want to show this to you. I was thinking we could draw some tatting for those of you who don't want to do the needle and thread and like to doodle. A tat itself is just a ring like this, and it has 5 little, and you could just make little marks there, 5 little ones, just simulate 5, and then a Picasso, and 5 more, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and if you use a marker, that's even better because it's got a thick line. And then 5 more, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, just fill it in, and then another little Picasso, and 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then if you're drawing it, you can just, you practice making a little trim, do another loop here. Now remember, when you join it here, and you'll see that in my next video, the join actually happens right in there. And then it comes up like so. And we'll put a little loop here and a little loop over here. And then just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can color them in a little if you want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then, it's a little double stitch too. So you got those little marks at the end. And you'd see that if you could hold it up here. They got the little, kind of like little, the same thing that you see on crochet, those little loops on the outside of your stitch. And you could actually sit here and perhaps design a tatting project by doing this if you wanted to. I'm not going to, I'm just going to. But I thought it would be fun to, and then we could make this one come down this way. Let's see, this one could join here. I'm kind of getting my loops, and have a loop here, and it joins here, and it has a loop there. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It kind of gets crowded in there, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I thought it would be fun to do that, send a couple of these with this. Let's get out a piece of watercolor paper. Where did I put? I'm not done with my thrift haul yet. I need a piece of watercolor paper here. Oh, it's right here. let's trim off an ATC might be kind of small. Let's do a little art card. And I'll just pop it in there. And I don't know if I'll get it on the corner or not. Let's draw it first, I think, and then I'll cut around it because put that back down there. This won't take long to do. And I don't want it too big. I just want to put a little card in there. So let's make our little loops first. I'm going to put that there so I can see. So we're going to put a little loop up here in the corner. 1, and our picot will be here. So a little loop here, 2, and a little loop there, a little loop there, 1 here, and this will be a join there, and then it'll have a little. Now I've seen, and I think as you learn tatting, that you'll do some double stitches here, but on the project that the one I'm learning, they just have a straight thread there. And let's put another loop in here because it needs to join. It needs to join there. So, and there'll be a loop here and a loop there. And then I'll go 1, 2, 3, something like that, and make my little lines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And these will get kind of close together in here, but they will on tatting anyway. When you start joining it, they get close together at the joins here. And maybe I need to do this better. And there's actually a thread in there. So let's try this again. That's not bad, but let's try it again. There, and let's do the thread joins here. Put the picot there, and there, and there. And then this one in here, and a picot here. You don't do a picot there. You just put your thread through it. And there, and then another loop in here. And that would actually be a join. That should be closer. Now, I'll get it. I'll get it. So let's start here. And we're going to join on these two here. Now when you're tatting, this would be your start when you do all your joins going that way. But since I'm drawing it, let's see, I need a loop here. And I need it to go up like that kind of. This one's kind of hard for me to do for some reason. And then it joins in there. I'm going to try it again. I'm going to keep trying it until I get it here. So here, there, and there, and a loop here, and a loop here. And then this one comes up like that. And maybe if I start here and go like that, and then there's a loop there, and a loop there. Oh, and I'm running out of space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm running out of space. Maybe I'll have to practice this a little more. Maybe if I don't do it in the corner. I guess you can call these tatting doodles. And my loop should come up, this loop should come up in there. I think I have better luck when I don't do it on the corner because I run out of space. Like that. And like that and that. And then you put in your little marks. Now, let me go to where's my journal and my pen? Let's try a thinner point pen. I'm just doing practices here. So this is thinner. It's more controlled. I can see it better. Let's see. And then this loop would go there, and this loop would come here. And then we want to loop around here like that, maybe down there, and like that. I think this pen is easier to draw. And that loop got kind of big. This one got kind of big for those two. And then you draw your little threads in there. And this pen is so thin that I could actually get double stitches in there. But I'm just going to fill them in kind of. 1, 2. Sort of like that. And it hooks in there. Or joins. All right, I was thinking that I'd make little cards to go in there for a little drawing, but I don't think I will because I need to practice this a lot more. It's not bad. And then as you look at some of the tatted projects, you could figure out what you want your butterfly to look like. You might want your join here, and I think they had for the butterfly, they have a large loop and then a small loop. And I'm not sure what they do in here, but another small loop and a large loop. And then you can stitch your threads through there. And of course you can do flowers, loop. And I'd have to figure out how in tatting, but something like this for a flower. And join them. I'd have to figure out, you'd probably have to make your threads shorter in there. I haven't actually done that. I'm learning. So I'm going to use this for practice. I'm not going to put in a sheet. I'll just put in a sheet of black paper when we have this giveaway. So I'm going to give away 5 plus 1 gold one. It's got to have gold. So we're just going to put these up in the corner till 7 o'clock. All right. Oh, my chat went away. Let me look at chat here. Oh, it really went away. All right. Let's see who's in here. Good morning, Violet. And Brenda's here. And Northern Lights. Is this Jan, Northern Lights? Or is this another? What's your name, Northern? I don't think I've seen you in here before. Good morning, Northern Lights. Glad to have you join us. So I think you're way up in the Arctic someplace. Are you in Alaska or maybe Canada, Northern Canada, or in Canada where you can see the Northern Lights? Tammy. Hi, Tammy. It's nice to meet you. Northern Idaho. Oh, cool. Very cool. And can you see the Northern Lights from Northern Idaho? I'll bet you can, because you named your screen name is Northern Lights. Thank you for joining us. And welcome, welcome. Tatting Doodles. Tatty Doodles. I like that, Brenda. Good morning, Brenda A. Tatty Doodles. I'm going to write that down here. Tatty Doodles. And I'm going to work on improving these. I'll write it down with my bigger pen. I'm going to work on improving these to where I don't feel like these are pretty enough yet to Tatty Doodles. These aren't pretty enough to give away yet. This is getting close to what I want in here with that thin line. I got some Sharpies, maybe I'll use it for. This is a Molotow pen that I'm using to journal with. But I'm going to work on those. Tatty Doodles. Good name, Brenda. Thank you. Let's see. Kimberly's here. Hi, Kimberly. Hi, Nashua. Good morning, Nashua. Good morning, good morning. Angie Brown said she didn't sleep last night. She said, I was up all night, so I cleaned my craft room. So that is why I'm going to go back to sleep. Sweet dreams, Angie Brown. you go back to sleep, and if you cleaned your craft room, you deserve a rest. You should see, although mine isn't bad. Now I'm getting those boxes behind me kind of organized, and it's always bad while I'm streaming because when I take things off my desk, I put it behind my chair. But I'm getting ready to put things back in the closet now. But I'm getting waylaid by doctor appointments and stuff. I have an excuse for everything. Riri says punctuation is such a powerful thing. What did Arlene say? Riri, I should have used punctuation. I sent it 5 years. Arlene says, hi, Angie. Bye, Angie. Angie says, good morning. Back to sleep. Becky says, I'm going to be listening while I get this day started. Make the bed and get dressed. Okay, Becky. And that goes for any of you. I understand. We got Angie's. I want to put this in my Christmas journal. I understand. I don't want to lose them. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Morning, morning. You guys are doing things. You're waking up. This is Friday morning. The weekend's almost here, and it's also January 6th, which is the Epiphany. And it's also in some circles called the last day of Christmas, depending on whether you count the 25th or not. Scott just left for work. Becky said Becky's going to make the bed and meds and get dressed. I still have a video that I want to watch from. I missed one of Becky's videos. I didn't miss her live, but I think she put up a video of them doing something. Riri says, Meri, I got my postcard. Beautiful, thank you. Oh, you're very welcome, Riri. I sent out Christmas postcards. I'm working on my January postcards. My project for January is to send out 10 postcards. Actually, I might send out, I thought I had 15 on a sheet. I only have 9. I don't know what made me count. I thought I had 5 this way and 3 that way, but I only have 3 each way. So I have 9 on each postcard. So I might do 18 because I'm kind of doing them crazy quilt style. But I'm not doing those online. I'm doing them on my machine. I had to figure out my machine. Angie said, or Arlene said, Meri, I sent one of my sister's tatted doilies that I dyed about 5 years ago. To me, I'll bet I have it someplace. I think you told me that before. Arlene says her sister needle tats. I sent Meri one of my sisters. I'll bet I have it here, Arlene, about 5 years ago. It's here somewhere. I don't throw that stuff away. And if it's a doily, I especially didn't throw it away. Angela says, oh, okay. I have some doilies that look similar. My neighbor made for me, but I thought she crocheted them. Let's talk about the difference between crochet and tatting. You could crochet this if you wanted to. What you would do probably is crochet a ring. Those of you who crochet, you make a ring, and then you would do five single crochets, a picot. You do picots in crochet. It'd be you'd have to use a pretty thin thread to crochet with because you get these single crochets here and it starts building up. Then you do another 5, do a picot, do another 5, do a picot, and do another 5, and then come down. So that would be a crocheted. These would be single crochets and these would just be loops. You could do that with crochet, but normally with crochet, you do your loop, and with granny squares, you do double crochet, double crochet, double crochet, and then you chain 2 and do a double crochets in there, chain 2, do your double crochets, chain 2, and double crochets and chain 2, and then you work off of that however you want to work out your crochet. With tatting, in crochet, you have a single crochet, which is a little short stitch. You also have a slip stitch, which is just a little slip stitch. And then you have a half double, which you have an extra loop on your needle. And then you have the double stitch, and then you have the triple stitch. So you've got at least, and you can do the loops, and you can do a lot of different ways to join your crochets, a lot of different ways to do. And you have filet crochet, where you do a couple of half doubles or doubles, or what. If you're doing with thread, you're probably doing double, and then you do like 3 chains, another couple doubles, and you just keep doing that, and it kind of makes a grid, and then you can fill in these to make a pattern. Well, in tatting, so this is crochet here. Let me put it down here. I'm zoomed in. This is crochet. I'm sorry, I was not watching where I was going. So you have your center ring, and this is more like a granny square in here. So you get your granny squares like this in crochet. And you can do, you don't have to do granny squares. You can do filet crochet, you know, which kind of more of a grid type. And there's just a lot of different ways. And you have your slip stitch, your single, your half double, your double, and your triple. Those are the main basic stitches in crochet. In tatting, you only have, you make your ring just by looping your thread over your finger. So you have a loop like that. And then you only have the double. When you're working off your needle here, you have a little double stitch like that. And you put 5 of those on your needle like that, and then you do a picot. Let's do the picot that way. And then another 5 going up that way. And that's how you make something like this up here. You don't have all your, and there are probably, well, there's Tunisian, there's a lot of different variations in crochet, but it looks very similar. You know, you can do a lot of different trims. Like I've seen this type of thing done in crochet where these loop together like this. You can do a lot of different things. In tatting, you just have your loops, but you take and you put your loops together different ways to, like what I was saying. Here's a big loop and a small loop and a small loop and a big loop, and we'll probably put out a couple of, and make a butterfly. And you can make, we'll just do some loops here for a flower. And you know, you got your little picots in there. And so whatever pattern that you do with tatting, you're always using this loop joined in different ways and different colors. I'm not a tatting expert. I'm just learning. So what was I going to say next? I forget. Oh, you can use colored. You can join. You can hide this thread. They were talking about hiding a thread. This is more advanced tatting. I'm just at the very basic. And you can join different colors in here. But a lot of tatting is used as trim around a hanky or a doily or whatever. You see a lot of tatted edges. But you also see things like this as decorative, your butterflies as decorative embellishments. I might do the butterfly next. I saw bookmark. That's in this book, the tatting book, where they work a line of loops like this, and they have a ribbon going through it, and they make a bookmark, a tatted bookmark. So tatting, you're not going to see all this variation. You'll see these joined in different ways, but you'll always see the loops. And you'll, well, mostly always see. You'll see these joined in different ways, as far as I know. And that's personally how I differentiate tatting versus crochet. So you can join this many, many, many different times and make a big doily. Make it, make a, or even make a small doily by just joining all these circles together, doing your joins, and just keep joining them into a shape of a doily. Maybe you make all of these into a circle and then join an outer, do it something like this, like where you have your little loops around this. I'm just going to call these loops. And then have another line around like that, and another, I mean, that would probably be what I would do first because it looks very easy. And actually all it is a chain of tatteds kind of circled, I think. I don't know. I haven't done it, but I would think what my point is, you're tatting, you're always going to see loops. You're never going to see things like this, where you have your different variations of stitches. So that's how and so if you happen to go thrifting or something, you go, is this tatted or is it crocheted? So, and the other thing is, you can make a crochet look like a tat, just like I showed up here. This, you make your ring. Let me show it down here. You make your ring, a chain. These are just chain stitches joined. And then you just do little single crochets here, and then make a loop, do single crochets, make a loop, do single crochets, make a loop. And of course I got it upside down. But that, you could crochet this. So you can crochet and make it look like tatting, but why would you when you can do all of this other? Get out your needle tatting and do it with your needle. So I'm going to save that for my. So we're going to give these away. Let's see what. Oh, I want to finish my thrift haul. Let me look at chat. Let's see, what did Becky say? Low Beck, amen. What did Becky say? Angela said, the singles make nice flower centers when stitching. Yeah, I could see that. I could see putting this on an ATC. And in fact, I was thinking about putting one on that, I want to do a charm, but I was thinking about putting one on the painting that I'm doing for Sharon Lombard. We'll see what I do. Because I can't find my blue sequins. I had blue sequins I was going to put on there. Becky said something that made somebody laugh. Angela, let's see, Angela Snyder, these are just for practice. Normally it would be lace or doily. Yeah, these are just little rings because I'm just learning, and you're going to get some of my practices. And, I'm just going to, it's a fun little giveaway. You can do whatever you want with them. I'm going to, like, I could take one of these. I'm not going to, but I could put it in my, look, I could put it right in here, maybe just as a little embellishment, or off in here, just as a little embellishment, or this little gal could be holding it down here. And really, it's more of a little embellishment, these are. Or you could arrange them in a little circle if you wanted to. But this is where I am in my learning experience. Now my next video is going to be on joining. So we'll get more advanced. I'll get more advanced as I go. I'm doing a little tatting. It's not a tutorial. I'm not teaching it because I'm learning it. And I'm bringing you guys along in the learning. Let's see. I missed what Becky said that they were laughing at. Arlene says, my grandmother did shuttle tatting. She could fly with that thing. Loved to watch it. Just at her feet and watching the lace and doilies magically appear. Yeah, I would imagine once you get proficient at it, I'm still not flying. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm doing wrong. And I think the most recent thing that I figured out is when I tie these loops here, and not these so much, because I think by that time I got a little loop in there, but I would pull this so tight that the two would overlap. These are okay. Here, this one's a nice pretty one. Well, almost. I tried to make it a little looser in there, but it's a pretty little loop, and you can use it to, or you can throw them away if you want it. I would say though, if you enter it because you want them, or you could put them like this. Put this one in the center, and you could join them by just tying these threads together and make you a little flower out of them. One, you would have a 5-petal flower. I'm not going to join them because I was thinking more embellishment, but you could join them together, and you can snip off these threads if you win this, because I tied these. Don't snip way up to the top or you might untie it, but you can snip off the threads, maybe tie them all together in the center. I'm not going to do that here because I'm going to let them come out this way. You could make a little 5-pointed flower in here just by, you could even stitch them together if you wanted. But there's a little 5-pointed flower. You could probably make a butterfly, but the loops are all the same size, so you need a couple bigger loops. I'm not there yet. But we're going to give them away. You don't have to do anything with them. Just put them in your journal or put them in a little envelope. Let's see. Hi, Kathy Cowell. Good morning. Arlene is here. Kimberly's here. Riri is here. Riri said good morning. Arlene said, Aunt Beck, I had one of those oversized seed catalogs, not a lot of pages, but big, and it made the best glue book for larger images. Becky said, yesterday I started a small black and white collage book. Yeah, Becky seems to be a lot into separating. She took all of her bits and bops envelopes. I'm zoomed way in. She took all of her bits and bops envelope and sorted them out by color. She seems to be into color categories. Becky said, I have large images of women, so I need to do something with the Journal of Women. My larger images of women, not huge ones, but page-sized, full page, I'm putting in a lighthouse journal that I started a couple years ago, probably several years ago, when Beth Schuler started doing her reverse collaging. And I started that journal, and those ladies are like, I have the lighthouses in the background, and they're kind of like they really fit in that lighthouse journal. That's what I'm doing with I don't cut out a lot of ladies, but if I do, that's what I think of. I missed what Becky said. I found my first issues cutouts yesterday. Angela said, hi, Becky and Kathy. Calico Kate, Kathy, SMB Designs. Kimberly's here. I think I've said hello to everybody. Let me go down to the bottom of my chat. Pam, Stitch It, Pam. Good morning, Pam. Becky says, good idea. I'm thinking a Gurney scene catalog would be perfect for my women. Yeah, that would be cool. Cute doll earrings. Yes. You could put these as earrings on a little doll. If you have a doll, a little doll, they would make cute earrings, wouldn't they? Or you could even make a necklace. You could join them together and make a necklace. You could do several. That's a good idea for the earrings, doll earrings. You could make a bracelet. You could even put some, I'm thinking more putting them in my media, in my journals, and you could maybe put a little bling in the center. You could do several things. I'm going to quit handling them. Let's see. I will work in the background, Becky said, so I'm going into lurk mode. Okay, Becky, I understand. Northern Lights gave her name and I forgot it already. Arlene, do you remember Northern Lights' name? She told us. Tammy. Tammy says she's going back to sleep. She's been sick and she's finally recovering from a stupid respiratory thing. Catch you all soon. Okay, sweet dreams, Northern. It's early in the morning, and if she's in Idaho, she's probably on mountain time. So our 4:39, our 5:39 is her 4:39. So you get back to sleep, Tammy. Brenda said she's been up since 3 watching and hoping she'd drift off to sleep. It's not working. Off to the shower. I tried tatting years ago. Like crochet, it escapes me. Well, if you go slow, it's very easy because you're doing, especially needle tatting. I'm not shuttle tatting yet. All right. So that all said, let's finish my thrift haul. I'm going to zoom back out again. Let me zoom back out. Come on. I've got polka dot leggings on. I'm sorry. Oh, and I'm still, let me tip my camera this way. Let me zoom in just a little. I'm giving you guys a ride. I got polka dot leggings on this morning, if you want to know. All right, let's finish my thrift haul. It's not a big thrift haul, but I got some things. My purse is a cloth purse, the purse I use, to put all my billfold and checkbook and stuff like that in. And this one's very similar. Let's see, I think I paid a little bit more for this. I paid $6 for this purse, but I like it. My purse, I got it when I first moved down here to Nebraska, and I have used it so much that I'm wearing the bottom of it out. And I'm just going to use it. I'm going to do the thing with putting cloth at the bottom of the other purse, because this is cloth, and I'll just use it around in the house. But I'm actually going to carry this purse. It's got what I like about my other one is that it zippers closed. This one snaps closed. And this one doesn't have any, well, it does have a zipper pocket in there. Oh, and it's got a little tag. But I think this is a knockoff of the, what do you call those? Laura Ashley purses. I think this is a knockoff. But I like it. And so I bought it because I need a good purse. I need something to carry. So I got that. Paid $6 for it. And then you're going to laugh at this. I saw this and I said, oh, it's a wine all the time. Wine all the time. I thought, well, I don't need wine, but I like it that it's a slider box. And I thought I could paint this. Now, let me put these over here. I said I could paint this and decorate it up like Becky did hers. I didn't want the box that I used for Becky's stuff. When Becky did hers, she's going to put art cards in there. Well, hers opens up from the top. She got hers at the, but I'll have to be careful that I don't paint it too much along the edge. And this is kind of embossed into, it's like a balsa wood. But I like it that it's a slider box. And I go, well, I don't need any drinks. But I kind of like the center in here. Let me put it like this. I kind of like this little center. To get this bottle out, you pull this up. And I thought that was kind of cool. And I took it out. And lo and behold, this came out. It's a candle. It's a candle. Actually, it goes the other way. It goes like, I think it goes like, yeah, it goes like that. And so it lights down here. Let me turn it on. Let me put this in here. And I don't know if I want to keep it. I might put a flower up in there or something. Let me turn it on. It pokes on. It pokes on, and it's a little, you can't see it lit up too much in there, but it is lit. It's a candle. You can kind of see it when I turn it this way. You can see it. But I'll probably use the candle separately, and I don't really care for this. Here's the To the Good Life. Well, that would be okay, but it's a wine bottle. But I'll probably put some flowers in here. In fact, I got some stuff that I pulled in from, but that's all it is. Let me put this back here, and I'll keep the candle burning out here. And then this goes back in here. I like this little divider in it. I thought that was kind of unique, and that holds the candle in there. And they had 2 of them. I only got 1, and it cost me $3.99 too. Let's see, it goes over this way. But I thought I would decorate this up like Becky did, because this one I could paint and collage on. The cigar box that I had, I could not paint it up. Yeah, see, this cost me $4. Take the tag off. So that's going to be, this is a project that Becky did last year sometime, and I had a pretty cigar box, but I could not paint it. It was too pretty, and I just put trim around the edges. So I got that, just like I need another one, but I'll put art in there or something, maybe erasers. So that was a thrift haul. I'm going to put it over here for now. And then I think the only other thing I got were, let's see, what else do I have in here? Hold on. Yeah, I got books because I wanted a paint-off book. And I got this Reader's Digest one, and I thought I would use it for a paint-off book, you know, to wipe off. But then I got to reading it. I was sat there reading this book last night. I'm on page 64. It's all about, it's a story by John Grisham, and it's called The Chamber. And of course, this is a condensed book. But this guy was a member of the Ku Klux Klan, and the Ku Klux Klan bombed a Jewish office of a Jewish attorney, and the attorney's little boys happened to be in there, and when the bomb went off. But he didn't set the bomb. There was another guy who set the bomb. He was just he was an accomplice. But anyway, they caught him, and the other guy got away, and he's been spending most of his life in prison. And he had a son and a daughter. The guy who was the accomplice had a son and a daughter, and the son moved away because of all the notoriety. This was during the 60s, or I think the 60s was when the civil rights movement was. It's all based around the civil rights movement down south. I don't know, Mississippi, I think. Anyway, the son moved away because he didn't want to be around all of that. But he ended up, he was depressed because of it all. He ended up committing suicide, but he had a son. And they wouldn't talk about the grandfather who was the Ku Klux Klan member. So this grandson never knew his grandfather. He never knew what had happened. Well, eventually, the sister of the guy who committed suicide told her nephew all about what was going on, and he became an attorney, and he got real interested in his grandfather, who's through many manipulations of trials has not been executed yet, and so I'm just at the point to where he's meeting his grandfather for the first time in prison, and he wants to represent his grandfather. And that's as far as I am in this story. I don't know how it turns out. It's a good I'll leave you to look up the end of the story if you haven't read it. So I don't think I can paint off in this book yet, but that's what I got it for. And then I got this, which I think is cool. I just happened to put my hands on it. It's a prairie, and it's all laminated. It's all about prairie flowers and the grasslands, which is Nebraska and Iowa. This was done by the University of Iowa, I think. University of Iowa Press, Iowa City. And it's all about the grasslands and the plants of the tall grass prairie, which Nebraska is a lot of. I can see coneflowers in there. So that's cool. I thought I'd put that in my nature book, my nature caboodle. And I got another book to read. Here's another label I want to pull off. I was thinking I need my palette knife to get under this tape. I don't know why they do such things. Why do they have to put it right there? Why couldn't they put it down here or on the back? Or they have to put it right. And the title of this book is Casting Off. It's like your needlework mysteries, only this is a knitting one. I can get in here, get my palette knife in there and peel this off. I don't know why they have to put this stuff right on the front cover. It irritates me. I need to get in there and train them. Look, there's another price mark under it. Probably why they put it there. Oh, see, I tore it there. See if I can come around. Is that part of the book? I'm probably ruining my book in the cold. I think I'm okay here if I snip it. I tore a little of the paper, but it's still paper. I tore a little of the top layer off there. I don't know why they do these things. It irritates me that they do this. But it's the title of the book is Casting Off. Let's see if I can't get this off here. I think they painted over that price tag. What they did, they marked it out. Let me just cut that off. Grr! Now, can I get this off? I might have to get Goo Gone for this. And I'll fix that. But the title of the book is Casting Off, and I'm knitting, so I thought that would be a fun read. I might eventually, after I read it. And then the last book, no, that's not the last book. I got a watercolor book. I want to do more watercolors this year. I've got watercolor, I just haven't been watercoloring. Thought it's just a thin soft cover book. And then I got this book, which is a large print book, The Shell Seekers. And I'm going to read that. It's large print. And this, after I read it, I think will make good. Let's put all of these back in my sack. Put that in my basket over there. And I thought for this would be fun to, after I read it, maybe as I read it, I'll mark things that interest me. And I might use some of this for, depending on what it says, for journaling. Here, just like this. I don't know the characters on this, but she says, "Oh, Mama," there was laughter in Olivia's voice. "You are wicked. I was going to come down this weekend and hospital visit. You know, bring all the pounds of grapes and then eat them all myself." So I could just see something like that as a little journal spot with perhaps we should go see Mother and talk things over. Do you know what it fetched? Nancy, open mouth, shook her head. 245,800 pounds. So this must be English. But I thought I would highlight little phrases in here that might work for journaling, you know, something like you do found poetry, only found journaling. Anyway, I'm going to read it. It'll be a fun read, and it's nice large print for my eyes. The Shell Seekers. So I got that. Now I want to show you, I got some fabric at Walmart. What did I do with that? Did I bring it in here? Yeah, I did. I got some things on sale, some Walmart fabric on sale that I think I'm going to use on my postcards that I send out. I'm going to make crazy quilts. This is just netting. I don't think I'll use this on the postcards, but it's, see, it was a remnant. This cost me 58 cents. But I thought I would use this in my journaling, not on my postcards. I mean, in my craft. But, and then I got some red felt, because as you tat 5 yards, your tatting, your threads can get, especially with this Walmart thread, it can twist up. And I was sitting out there in my living room, and I thought, man, if that felt kind of holds on to that thread, and if I just kind of loop it across this felt, oh, is that a big piece? No, that's just half of a piece. It will kind of grab onto it and won't let the thread, because I'm tatting off of 5 yards of thread. And so I got that. I'm going to try it. That was only 32 cents a sheet. Then I got some of this. This is ticking, 3/4 of a yard, 100% cotton, and I only paid $1.34 for it. So this I thought I could put on. It's kind of thick, but I think I could use it as a base on the postcards. And here's some red, not quite as much red, ticking, 1/3 of a yard, and I paid $1.19. And I got some black craft paint. They got their black craft paint in. And I want to do more batik. I got some red dye. And I bought some more machine needles. And I got some blue thread and black thread. And last of all, I got some more of these Uniball pins. You can get these at Walmart now. They cost a little over $5, I think, but they're certainly worth it. So that was my Walmart haul. And I got that Victoria magazine at Walmart. Besides my grapefruit juice. I always buy grapefruit juice at Walmart. All right, so that's my adventures from yesterday. Besides going to the doctor. What did I knock off here? Oh, that was just... So, what am I going to do this morning? I'm going to, in an hour, I'm going to have that giveaway. But I'm still working on Happy Mail. And I want to do something for Janet. Because Kathy Whitney won the sampler for Janet Nash, and I'm going to send it off to her. And I want to do a painted envelope for her. But you can stare at that for a minute. I need to run out in the living room and get what I want to do. Okay, I have to step over this basket in my way. Hope there's not a fire here because I'd have a hard time getting out quick. I thought that I'm into these Victorian ladies, and I thought I would do these on a large envelope folded in half like I did for Arlene. I would only do 3 of them. And I'm not going to send the envelope as folded up as a mailed envelope because I don't think Janet has received my faux Polaroids yet. I don't think she's received them yet, and I'm a little bit leery. I think she will. I think the mail's just slow. But I'm just going to fold it up and put it in another envelope. I had envelopes. Looking here, what did I do with the envelopes? I had envelopes here. I was going to draw. No, fiddlesticks. All right, hold the phone till I find the envelopes. Oh, geez, what did I do with them? Are these them? No. Here they are. Here's one anyway. Good. I found one. And what I do is, well, let's fold this down. And I fold this in half. And this is what I did with Arlene's. And I'm going to start sending these out. I was going to send some yesterday, and I didn't get it ready in time because I streamed yesterday morning, and I didn't get my mail ready to go. But we'll get them out to you. And I want to do this for Janet Nash. And I might send hers in more than one envelope because I don't want to get it so bulky that they'll be suspicious. So, but let's draw. I might zoom in just a little here. I'm going to fold this in half first. Let's draw a couple of these ladies on here. Let's start on this side here, I guess. And oh, at the dollar store, I also bought me some more pencils, but they're in the other room. What did I do with my pencils? I had pencils. Come on, I had them here. I spend more time hunting for stuff because it just gets all stacked up. Geesh. Well, maybe I'll reach in and get those dollar store ones because I know where they are. Let me reach and get them here. I'm not going to show you the dollar store. I got a big box that, let me reach for these pencils, that I'm going to put my Christmas stuff in. But I also bought some of these at the dollar store. They're those Ticonderoga pencils. I like those. They say they're the world's best pencil. So, let me get one of these out. And I'm going to take them all out and sharpen them on my brother has an electric pencil sharpener out on the back porch. Because I want them all. Okay, how can I get these out here? Just one. There we go. And I'm going to put them all in a pencil box or something. So let me zoom in just a teeny bit. And let's clip it because it's not going to stay. Let me zoom in a teensy bit here so you can see. And good morning to everybody who's come in. Happy Friday morning. Happy Friday. Oops. I've got polka dot pants on this, polka dot leggings. Can you see that? You can see most of it. Okay. Let me take a moment and go down to the bottom of the chat. Creative Trish says, have an amazing day. Bye, Trish. Thanks for coming in. I miss saying good morning to you. Arlene says she loves fishing. Oh, they made that into a movie. Topaz Pearl said, that's an old John Grisham book, The Chamber. They made it into a movie. They did. Well, I'll tell you, it caught my interest. I was just you know, thumbing through the pages. I was going to use that as a paint wipe-off book, but now I'm going to read it first. That happens a lot. And good morning, Topaz Pearl Girl. And bye, Trish. Thanks for popping in. Becky said heat gun. Let's see, what is Becky saying? She says, oh yeah, I found a good tutorial, so I won't have to do a long video for this week's stitch. Becky is doing a crochet stitch along, and it's Tunisian crochet, and I've been working with her on it, and she kind of took a break over Christmas, but it sounds like she's starting it up again. And she said she found a good tutorial. She isn't going to have to do her own. And Becky said heat gun. I don't know what that means, heat gun. Kimberly said, that's cool, Mary. Did Arlene had to leave? Let's see. Topaz Pearl Girl says, good morning, dear Mary. Good morning, dear Topaz. Arlene says, hi, Julie. Hey, Julie. Hey, Julie. Kimberly said, that's cool, Mary. River City. There's River City. Good morning, Deborah. River City Creative. Thanks for popping in. Becky said, I'm working on my block while I watch now. Oh, Becky's got, not only did she make up the bed and do all the housework she's gonna do, she's working on her Tunisian crochet block. I'm not sure what she means by heat gun. She says heat gun. Arlene says casting off, fishing. Oh, that's what Arlene is saying. Arlene says she loves fishing. She's doing the casting. Heat gun to remove the labels. Oh, well, that's a good idea. Why didn't I think of that? I'll do that, Becky. She said, use the heat gun to remove those labels. That's a great idea. I'm not going to get them out now because I want to sketch these. I want to work on Janet's envelope. I'm working on Sharon's, and I want to work on Janet's. I've got Arlene's done. I want to, on Sherry Vans, I want to change the face to a different photo. And I got Becky's box. I got all the things I'm going to put in it besides what she won, or she didn't win. Kathy Kay won the little doll head for her, and I'm giving her a little felted owl and Carol's bobbin lace. And then I have some other things around that I want to pop in there. Nikan says, hello, Mary and friends. Hi, Nikan. Isn't the first in Becky's series, but close. Oh, okay. This isn't the first. I think Arlene is showing one of Becky's Tunisian. Becky's is in a playlist, Arlene. She has a Tunisian crochet playlist that has all of her crochet alongs, or Tunisian crochet along. And I think she has her other just regular crochet along in a playlist too. Stitch It Pam says, I got my bobbin lace in the mail yesterday. A goal for 2023. Oh, a bobbin lace kit. Pam is going to do bobbin lace. That's cool, Pam. I'd love to hear more about that. Are you going to do that online? Are you going to show us online? Stitch It is Pam. Nikan says, the banana bread was delicious. Brenda says, every time someone says hi, I think of my grandmother telling us not to get up to any hijinks. Oh, it says hijinks. I think of my grandmother saying, tell us not to get up to any hijinks. I get it, Brenda. I had to read it twice. That's cool. There, Arlene got the Tunisian playlist. Thank you, Arlene. So that's to Aunt Bet's Tunisian crochet along. Pam says, I think Carol is doing bobbin lace this year. Okay. Well, let's see. What else have we got here? Bye, Trish. Trish was popped in. This is where Topaz told me that John Grisham book, they made it into a movie. That's interesting. That would make a good movie. I wonder if that's online any place. If it's an older movie, it might be online. There's where Julie popped in. Who am I missing out there? Topaz, Pearl, River City. Good morning. Pam Stitchett. And this is where Arlene was talking about the seed catalog for glue booking. Northern Lights had to leave. She wasn't feeling too good. She's from Idaho, and her name is Tammy. Can I remember all of this? I think and Brenda said tatty doodles. Yeah, we're going to work on my tatty doodles, but not now. We're going to paint some pretty ladies here. I think I'll do this one first. And I want to paint these for Janet Nash, and it's going to be something she can put in a journal, open up. And I'm only going to do 3 of them as if it were being sent in the mail. But I'm not going to send it in the mail because I'm afraid it won't get to her. It might, you know. I'm almost afraid to send Sherry Vans in the mail because I'm afraid it won't get to her. All right, so she's got a big, beautiful hat on. Now I'm just kind of putting in a mark here, a light mark. And it's got a fluffy feather over here. And let's see, and it has a scarf that comes down this way and this way and up this way, and it kind of ties in here and kind of comes out. I'm just kind of getting my bearings here, and then I'll come in, and so it kind of comes like that. And I'm going to paint this. And then she's got this beautiful dress on that has all sorts of lacy flowers in there. Okay. So let's start up here with the ruffly hat. It's ruffle, so let's just kind of put some center. It has a center ribbon, sort of, in there. And it gets hidden in another feather up here, and the feather kind of comes like this, sort of like that, and then there's another one underneath of it that sort of comes like so. And then the ruffle, this is the ribbon through the ruffle. Then we have the fabric that kind of, and I don't know if you guys can see this, but I'm drawing it in pencil so that I can paint. And then the ruffle comes sort of like this, just kind of ruffly. And then it comes down, and there's another feather over here that kind of comes like that and kind of curves down and around and in here. And this will all be painted out. All right, then it has an affair here where it's part of the blue part of her hat, and she's got these flowers. I'm just going to put little marks for the flowers because I'll be painting those in. It's got some flowers going on up in here. And down here, and then the hat, her hair comes down into here. Pretty hair, curly hair, and her head is right in here, but she's got all this hair. And so we're just going to put a mark for where the hair should go, and then her ear is here, and so her eyes. There's hair here, She's got these real pretty eyes. Let's see if I can do that. An eye there, and another eye over in here. No, I think I get my eyes too close together. This is why I'm using a pencil this morning. Eyebrow there, and the other eye right in there. And then she's got a pretty little, that ear is wrong now. The ear would come over this way a little more. You don't see the whole thing. And then the nose comes down this way. Don't make her ugly, Meri. She's pretty. She's a pretty lady. And she's got a little nose here. And her shape of her face comes like this. And she's got an open mouth. I'm not going to give her an open mouth because I struggle with open mouths. And as long as I'm just going to give her a closed mouth here. Give her a little smile. That's good. And then her face comes down. Her face comes down like so, and goes up in there. It comes up here, and her ear is right in here. That's pretty good. And then she's got all this hair, pretty hair going on. Curly hair. Curly hair. And that's all going to be painted. And then her neck, you can see a little bit of her neck here, and she's got hair behind her ear. And then she's got this scarf that comes down off of her hat. The feather comes down there. The scarf comes down like this under her neck, and then it goes out onto her shoulder area. Like so, and it ties right in there. And then it also comes down, maybe that tie is over a little. It's underneath of her. It ties right, looks like she's got a little jewelry ring holding those scarves together, and it comes up this way, and then all of her hair comes in over here. And I'm not going to get the whole hat on there. I might get most of it on there. And it has that ruffle coming over in here. And then this is part of the scarf here, and it goes off into her shoulder again over this way. Once I get it drawn, then I can paint it. And then it comes out this way, makes a little curving in there, comes out this way, something like that. And this one too, kind of. And then it swoops up this way. And then she's got this beautiful dress on down here, which has a low neckline, and then it has kind of a feathery look in here, and then it has all these little flowers that kind of spike out like that, and it goes all the way up this way. All those little flowers kind of spike out like that. And it's part of her collar. She's got. Takes some while to do this. So I think I'm going to get mail ready to go. And it'll take me some time to paint these up on 3 sides. I'm going to get mail ready to go and get it off in the mail. I'm still working on Sharon's. I just got a few things to do on Becky's and Sherry Vans. Those will probably be the two I send out first. But it doesn't make sense for me to hold all of them till I get them all done. Well, that one's a little large. Let's go down in here, here, here maybe. And we'll just put marks. So I'm going to paint this, so. We'll work on this one, see how I do with these. And these I cut them out, I fussy cut them. They were on a sheet of paper that came from Rosemary Morris when she was selling leftover things on her desk. She had leftover paper packs from various arts that she was doing. And I didn't know what I was getting. You know, I just got what was in the pack, and these happened to be in that pack. Now, I don't know if you guys can see this too well. Let me hold it up so you can see it a little better. My sketch looks like this. So I'm going to paint that. And once I get painting here, I'm going to move these all to a safe spot up here. Where's my safe spot? Over there. It kind of takes shape once, because I put in the background. So I'm going to put in maybe a dark blue background, and she'll pop out. But once I get started doing that, what am I running into here? Oh, my book here. All right, let me get some wax paper. Once I get painting on these, they start popping out. So I think I'm going to do these ladies for Janet. And I think I got everybody else's for the giveaways. Tina, now I have something to do for Tina. Tina sampler for Angie. And Angie said send it back to Tina. So I want to do something for Tina. And then Kathy Whitney won the other sampler for Janet Nash. And I want to send something to Kathy, but it will probably be, it won't be a painting. The people who won the giveaways, and I'll send something to Kathy Whitney. I'm thinking one of those little workshop envelopes. And maybe some tatting. I wonder if Kathy does with tatting. She does crochet. All right. I'm only going to get out one color at a time here, because my desk is so crowded. I want the navy blue, I think. And I might mix a little of ocean blue in it. Where's the name? English. Oh, this is Admiral Blue. That'll work. And I've been using these brushes out of here. And there's my pencil I was looking for. And there's the other one. I got out a whole pencil case. I've been using these brushes to paint with. And let's use this one for the background. And I need, what did I take that clip off for? Where'd I put it? I took that clip off of that envelope. I guess to draw with. Let me get the other one out. I need it to be flat until I get a good work on it. And once I get this blue down in here and start working on everything, it'll start popping out. Let's see, hold on. And we're going to have a giveaway at 7 o'clock, and it's 6:23 now. And I'm going to go until a little before 10 this morning. So I'll be on here for a little bit, Friday mornings I go a little longer. Aunt Beck, I wash mine. When it dries, 5+ hours, brush it. That's my routine. Are we talking about, what are we talking about? I wash mine every couple days. I don't look like a banshee when I leave the house. Becky must be talking about her hair. She says, I was so disappointed when I learned all that hair wasn't even there. They wore hair pieces to get all that volume. Oh dear. Yeah, and the men wore wigs because of they must not have washed their heads enough. They had got one of the reasons they wore the wigs was because of hair damage, I guess you could say. I don't. Wait a minute. What am I doing here? Oh, my laptop is going to go out. Is it not plugged in? Let me plug my laptop in. It's unplugged. It gave me a warning here. Let's see if I can catch it before it goes dark on me. It's at 15%. I got it plugged in. Maybe it'll juice up on me. Not my laptop, my tablet. All right. And I'm going to mix a little of this blue with this. These two colors are pretty together. And I'm going to put this in the background and you'll start seeing her pop out. Arlene dropped a link to Stephanie's channel and to Kathy, Calico Cake Kathy's channel. Hijinks. Hijinks, boisterous and rambunctious, carryings on, carefree. You're up to hijinks. And we're just going to start putting in the background here. And I'm going to mix some of these together. And her scarf starts up in here, and her hat. And this is just craft paint. You know, I'm not doing anything other than painting an envelope. Only I'm thinking she can use this as a journal page if she wants to. Or she can cut it up. She can do whatever she wants with it. Once my art, when I give giveaways, any art, it doesn't have to be mine. Once it's out of my hands, it's yours, whoever wins it. And it's yours to do with what you please. I don't know where I put those pretty ladies I was sketching over here. Let's look at her again. No, this ruffle is the very top up here, so I'm safe. Let's just put her out here. And we're giving her a dark background so she'll pop out. So the ruffle up in here is the very top. So the rest of this in here will be background. I'll put some more blue up in here, dark blue. And this is just kind of fun to do. Now I am going to take this clip off. There's my other one that I didn't know what I did with. Let's put it back. Take this one off. Oh, I got blue paint on my gold thread. Oh, dearie. Well, I guess I'll have a little blue there. That's how Meri messes up. It'll look good on whatever I'm doing with it. Okay, this has kind of that pinkish feather going on in here. So Becky said all these puffy hair pieces were wigs. That wasn't their real hair. Let's see. And it kind of comes down ruffly in there, and it comes down this way. Like so. And so this is why I need a paint wipe-off book. Because I got all that paint. Now down in here, See, it's got kind of a row of brown flowers down in here, and it's white again down there. I could bring blue down there. I think I will. I can always put some white over it if I don't like it. But for me, this kind of rounds it out a little. I'll paint this blue. Where's my paper? Let's take this paper and put under it. Ah! Messy Meri. Right on my hand. Right on my hand. Luckily, I have a paper towel close by. At least it wasn't across her face. It got onto her hat a little, but I can paint that out. Drop my paintbrush. Well, I'm not ready to use one of those books as a wipe-off page. So let's just get out a piece of scrap paper, and I'll probably want that more blue, but it dries up by the time I want it. So I'm just going to get out a piece of paper here. Let's grab one. And let's just wipe this paint off on here, because if I don't do it now, it'll dry up on my palette. And you'd be surprised what I use this for. You know, I just don't want to waste it. I don't want it to dry up on me. My fingers. So we'll just get it off. And I know I'll be wanting it again, but by the time I want it, it will be dry. So there we go. We'll use that as my wipe off for today. I'm going to have to read that book, at least that first story, so that I can start getting... I think I'm going to use that Reader's Digest for a wipe off book. Now, let's clean my hand a little. It's bothering me. At least get the gunk off of it. All right. So we're back to my envelope. And my lady is here. So, well, see, I could have used that blue up in there. But let's go ahead and do... Now, her face is pink, but it's a very, very light pink. And there's a lot of white. So let's do a little bit of pink. Let's put that blue up here. I get so much paint on my desk. I don't have that much room. Did I put my brush in the water, I hope? We're going to do the flowers here. So I want reds, and I'm going to use that buttermilk. Oh, I keep running over behind me. A piece of tissue paper. Hold on, let me get my wheel off of that piece of tissue paper. Of course, it's not off yet. Hold on. Irritated. I'm going to have to clean up in here. I don't have enough room. And it's getting there, but it's not quite there yet. I want that buttermilk paint. Hold the phone. Buttermilk and a dab of red. I got Georgia clay and cherry red. We're going to do the pink flower. It's very, very light and delicate. The whole thing is, and a lot of this is whites. I'll probably do the buttermilk with a bit of light blue, and then these flowers down here are kind of a tannish color. So let's work on the flowers and maybe the ruffle at the top of the hat. Oh, that's not the buttermilk, that's white. Well, I guess we'll do the scarf next. Let me wash out my brush. And gosh, can I mix some of that blue in there? I can. Let's mix some blue and white as a base just to get started on our scarf in here. And that's really more blue than I want. Her scarf comes like this, and it falls down over her shoulder. And this is the juicy white. And then it's got a little clip in there. Wash out my brush. Pure white. And to tell you the truth, when I look at this again, I see this white ruffle coming almost to her hair here. And so that will be hair, and the ruffle will be up in here. And we're just going to give it a little background color for now. And ignore this because I'll paint over that. And then she's got this coming clear up to that feather. The feather will come over it. And there's ruffle going on up in here. So this is all ruffly. And we're just going to kind of... Now this is just background color. This is just putting in the shapes. And it kind of comes over this way. Like that. And then her scarf falls down this way. And then her dress has white going down that way. Her scarf comes down this way. Goes up. Kind of in like that. Like that. And then her dress kind of feathers down. And by golly, I'm using all that white that I squirted out. I'm going to have more. And this is the juicy white. I think I'll get that other white out. I don't like the juicy stuff. This might be good for jelly printing when you need a very, very thin coat of paint. I think that's what I'll save that for. I keep pulling it out. I don't want it. Where's that other white? Here. Is that the new one? Hold the phone. Mary's looking for her other white. It's here. I put it with the glue. Oh, that's buttermilk. What did I do with the other white? Hold the phone. I'm looking. Did I put it way up on top? Put it way up on top. This is a little bit thicker white. It's still juicy. I don't know why. it gets juicy on me. It's a little bit, no, it's thin too. I got a thicker white in there someplace. All right, we're going to paint. We're just getting background on here. And it really needs some tans and grays going in there, but we're just getting an idea of the shapes. And the scarf wraps around her shoulder, but then see all that tan starts, the ruffly flowers start in there. So the white stops about in there. All right, hold on. Kind of curves down, curves like that. And then I'm going to use a little of this blue white for the shadow in here. And the shadow, I need a dab of blue. I never get just a dab. Just a dab. Just a dab. That's a dab. What time is it? It's 6:40. I need to watch my time. A little bit darker blue. And that'll be for the lines here in her scarf. And we'll mix white in there to kind of blend it in. And the same thing, I really need a thinner brush now. Let's put that one back and use this one. And in here you start seeing shadow of the scarf, kind of a gray blue, but I'm going to make it blue right now. And kind of up in here, shadow going. Well, that's too much. No white in there. Around in here. And then now, because I'm painting brown flowers on here, I'm just going to very thinly put in a white background, just kind of like a wash down there, because I want some white to show beneath those flowers. So you know the flowers are on the collar, but I'll be painting those brown flowers on there. Some more water on that. More like a wash type thing in there. And this will all get covered up with flowers. Those brown flowers at the bottom. But her dress is white. Her dress is white, so that's kind of what I'm doing, where I'm at here. Oh, some more water on that. Just kind of a wash in there for now. I kind of like that. Now let's work toward the pink flower. So let's get some red out. And this area in here will get shaped up a little bit more. I don't really like how thick that is. It's really got a dark blue going on in here. And then the white ruffle comes out this way. I had tried to wipe that off, but I didn't do very good at that. And then she's got her brown hair coming around in here. Also, I think her hair might be natural. I think this is all up in here is hat, is fabric. And her hair comes down this way. So she may not have a wig on. She might, but we don't know. It's just a picture. This is red. I'm going to do a very, very light pink with maybe some white in there. And I mean light, Meri. Light pink. Just a dab of red. Oh, that's too dark. There. And we're going to paint out her face and her ear. And I'll come back in. Now, I can still see the pencil marks for her facial features. So I can paint those in. And so she's just going to have a painted face right now. Yeah. And she probably has more neck here than I like it, though. I'm not going to mess it up. Just get her face kind of background painted in there. And we'll come back to that. And it looks more white. It's really a pink. I think my camera has a bright light. And so this is more pink than what's showing. It looks pretty white here. All right, now I want a darker pink for the flowers. The flowers are really a light pink, but I'm going to make them a darker pink here. The flowers come in this way. And maybe with some whites in there. They're real puffy flowers. And I'll be detailing them with my, not flowers, feathers. I'll be detailing them with my ink pen. And let's see, how does that go? Right in here, maybe the just kind of feathery feathers in here. Maybe some whites. Some darkers. Some darker areas in here. I'll come back to that. That's good for now. And then she's got another feather going on up in here. I don't know if I like that. That has to be more feathery. There, and a little white highlights in here. Something like that. And then she's got another one up here going on. And it's actually too, it's kind of hard to see. It's kind of, there's one coming out this way, which kind of feathers like that. I need more pink. And I just mix my colors as I go here and get some darker backgrounds in there and some darker in here. Kind of comes down. Like that, and then featheries in here. Feathers around there. I have to play with this a little. Not too bad. Put in some whites in here. It's not going to be a photograph, it's a painting inspired from this. It's inspired from this die cut. Now let's put in some browns for her hair, because this is all hair and dark blue hat. Let's work on that. Let's put in some dark blue for the hat. I'm going to work on this area, and then she's got flowers, pink flowers coming down into here. So this area in here is kind of a dark blue and a light blue going up, and looks like a part of a hat up in there, all up in here with flowers on top of it. So let's put some more dark blue. And I'm going to use my little brush again. So we're just going to, some dark blue going on in here. And it kind of looks like there might be a flower up in here someplace. But that hat kind of starts blending in with the brown of her hair, which starts into there. We're going to get, and then we need that light blue too. And when I put the detailing on there, that's when this is really just shapes in the background. When I put the detailing in there is when it starts popping out. So she's got light blue going on up in here too, kind of over a hat, and all up in here, and her hair kind of falls out over her hat. And let's put some over in here. There's a lot going on over in here. More dark blue. So over here, you kind of see underneath of her hat, right in there. You guys don't see that too well. If I can put that there. That's a little better. You don't see it too well either. There. Needs to be slanted a little. I don't know if that'll stay. It'll probably fall over in my paint. All right, so her hat kind of comes down here underneath of her and kind of comes down this way a little, and all up in here. Maybe a little darker area in here, just to say there's a hat going on. And her hair. We need to get her hair in there. And this is all kind of pinky flowers. Let's get her hair going. And I need brown. Yep. We got chocolate bar. Shall we do chocolate bar and a little yellow maybe? A little, no, I guess it's more tan, maybe white. Let's try the chocolate bar. Paint. Let's just paint in the shape of it first. Her hair going in here. Behind and under her ear. We might need to bring that scarf out a little. Meri's talking to herself. And her hair. Really, I'm afraid to put white in there, but makes it grayish. Yeah, it's gray. Let's get some yellow with that brown. Get all my paints out here on my desk. I'll put it in here, I guess. Makes it more of a tan color. All sorts of curls going on here. Kind of down her face a little. Let's get some browns going on in here. Just a little down the ear and around the ear. Now I'm using craft paint, and the paints are a little flatter, so you aren't going to get the same colors if you were painting with a true acrylic. And this is acrylic, but it's a craft acrylic. You aren't going to get the same vividness as I was painting with acrylic. I very seldom paint with acrylic anymore. I just paint with these crafts. And I'm happy with them. I'll just keep playing with her hair until I feel like I have it. A little more brown in here. And I think I probably, well, it'll come back to her face. Let's take some of this brown that we mixed with the yellow in here and start putting in these flowers. And they're just kind of, I need a different brush again. this one, I think. Put that one in the water. Yeah. Get it going here. Now I'll start putting in these little bushy flowers. There's some darker browns in there. Maybe even a dark blue. They're just a trim, a floral trim going on there. And it kind of comes up the other side. And then a little bit of that's too much. Maybe a little bit of white in there. And up in here, kind of coming down, a little bit of that blue. And there's the shadow of the scarf, a little bit more wash in that. Coming down. And kind of coming up. Maybe a little underneath of it. And then some white highlights going on in here, if I can. Might get a little pink in there. That's okay too. And It's just so fun to paint this. Oh, it's after 7. You guys are probably yelling at me. Meri, you said you were going to do the giveaway at 7. All right, let me stop on this. I just glanced at the time. Let me finish the brown here because it'll probably dry out by the time I come back to it. Let me finish my brown flowers here. Detailing them. Well, I'll be doing some pin work in there too. But let me get some brown on these two here. There we go. All right, let me put this all aside. This is far from done, but it's a good start. And let's get out the, where am I going to put this? Right there, I guess. Let's get out the tatting that I'm going to give away. We're going to give away, I'll zoom in. We've got 1, 2. Now these are just the little tatted rings. And there was a question of what could you do with them? You can do several things. You can make a little doily out of them just by kind of stitching them together if you want. You could make a little flower. I would personally just use them as embellishments on my artwork. Just, you know, maybe put one on a corner or something. And then I have a gold one. I have one gold one here. Let's get it out. Of course, the thread is being stubborn here. I did this gold one this morning. Let's put it on a black background. No. I've got too much stuff here. Too much stuff. I'm getting out a piece of black paper to put those on. Hold the phone, everything's gonna fall. Too much stuff behind my chair. Too many books in my Christmas journal. All right. Oh, I covered them up, didn't I? So I'm just going to put them in an envelope. I might put a little piece of scrapbook paper or even this black paper there. Maybe some scrapbook paper, maybe a napkin. I don't know. But you get 5 rings and a tatted gold one here. That's in my hand. This one thread, let me fix him. He's coming out the wrong side of the loop there. Hold on. He's not fixed yet. This gold thread was done with a more coarse thread. It's kind of more of a stiff thread. I got it at the thrift store. But I like it because it's gold and it's not obeying me. There. Well, sort of there. Maybe if I tie another knot in it, it will behave. It's not behaving. There. Still not behaving. They're just little tatted rings. I'm going to drop them in an envelope for whoever wins. I kind of like that, Kind of looks like a little plant, little tatted something or other there. This is not part of the giveaway. I'm painting off of that. So let me get a sheet of paper. I'll drop these in an envelope. And I might even get these sent out today when my brother goes off to the post office. But the other things, my other giveaways, I'm not ready to send yet because I'm doing painted stuff to go with them. I get sidetracked on all this. So I'm just going to put tatted rings. If you're out there lurking and you want to win some little tatted rings here, tatted rings, I'll put 5 tatted rings and 1 golden ring, golden tatted ring. And this is just something for fun. If you don't think you can use them, maybe you could play for somebody else. And this is January 6th, 2023. Angie said she's back. Oh, I need to go down to the bottom. Cheryl's here. Arlene is here. Arlene, if you can't stay all morning, I know you like to call it a day. But I'm going to go until 9 o'clock. But if you can't make it all, that's okay. I don't want you to wear yourself out. Brenda's here. Cheryl is here. Arlene, Angie. Malia. Hi, Malia. Paula loves art. Hi, Paula. Hi, Laura. Oh, Laura went off to work. Oh, dear. It's such a joy to art along with you. Laura, that's Jersey Laura. Arlene, Paula, Arlene, Laura, Malia. I miss Laura altogether. I'm going to have to send her a message. Aunt Beck said the sun is starting to peek out over the trees. The Tunisian playlist. So we're back up to heat gunning the labels. So if you want to play, we've got 41 people in here. So I'm going to make it between 1 and 150, and that will give you a good leeway to choose numbers. I don't mind if you have to sort out duplicates, if you need to change a number, if you feel like you're too close to another number. That irritates me when I pick 50 and somebody else comes in and picks 52. I'm going, oh, I have to get it right on. That's a very slim chance that you're going to get the number right on. Some people do. Or somebody may pick 38 way up and I come in with 39 and I see that. And so I'll change my number. That doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me if you have to sort out duplicates. And it doesn't bother me if you want to play for somebody else. Just, you know, by the time and it doesn't bother me because I don't have hundreds of people in here. It might be a different story, but with 41 people, we aren't going to have that much. Just don't put in more than one number at the end unless you're playing for somebody else. You can play for yourself and somebody else if you want to, but don't put in more than one number for yourself. Now, if you put in a number, need to change it, I get that. All right, just saying. So I go out to random org. Let me type in a go. Oh, there's Ruth. Hi, Ruth. Good morning, Ruth. Don't say anything till I type in a go. 1 to 150 is the range. Oops. Let me type this in. Closest number, the person who's closest to the number that random org picks without going over will win it. Let's see, 1-150 and space. Okay, go. And while you guys are sorting that out, my poor laptop is at 21%. I'm going to sort out, I'm going to go to random org. And I think I have it already set up. Let me get out there to it. Should be the last one I did. Should be at 150, but it may not be. Let me put in 150 here, --50. And I'll turn the lights down low. I need my lights down low so you guys can see. And we'll go back out to YouTube. Come on, YouTube. And come back and refresh my chat. Hi, Hudson Sailor Nancy. Good morning, good morning. Is that for Sister Teresa, Cheryl? Sister Teresa? You call her Sister? All righty. You got a good chance to win. Get a number in. You love the tatting? Thank you. It is my learning rings. They're getting pretty good though. They're good enough that I don't mind giving them away. And I got a whole bunch. I got this little sewing tin at the thrift store yesterday that I'm going to keep my little tatting stuff in that I want to use on my art. See, I've got all these practice rings in here. I've been practicing. And if I want to put one maybe on my calendar, my scrappy calendar, I'll take one out and just put it on there. And when I get to doing other tatting, of course, I'm not going to fill this whole thing up with rings. I want to practice joins and trims, and I'm just going to use this for my tatting. This is a little singer box that I got it at the thrift store. I could even put some of this in my little fabric journal, my little sewing journal. Are we all done picking numbers? Nashua got a number in. Oh yeah, international. If you're international, you're welcome to play. I can send this international. I won't guarantee it'll get there fast, but you know, I'm just going to put it in a little envelope. Let's get one out here. Oops, I think I emptied those envelopes. This is the last little one. And maybe I'll put a little tatted ring down. I bet I could carve something. I'm not going to this morning, but where's my pen? Let's put a little tatted loop here, like that, and a little loop there, and a little loop there, and a little loop there, and then we'll draw little tatted pieces here, little double stitches in there. Something like that. And let's do a little one down in here. These won't be joined. These will just be little loops. Are you got all your numbers in? Well, I put that loop. Let's put another one here, and I'll make this a double stitch. Have you got all your numbers in? Just a little sketchy doodle here. And let's just make a little knot there. Let's do the same thing over here. Let's bring it up this way, make a loop, bring it this way, make a loop. And now this is just a little sketchy sketch. I might even do a different envelope, but you get the idea of what I'm going to send. And I might just put this in there, a little black paper. It's not going to be much. It's not going to be much. I'll probably do a different envelope here because I don't like what I've done. I still have to figure out my tatted doodles here. These are kind of weird. But something like that. I'll do another envelope. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. I think we've got all our numbers in. 1. Let me go out to random org and we'll pick a winner. Do it with this pen. We'll pick a winner. And if I have your address, I can send it off even this morning when my brother goes to the post office at 11. I'll get it ready to go. Let me go out to random org. Let me stand up. I'm going to have to unplug this just for a minute because I've got a very low battery here. We'll plug it back in. Here's random org, and it's already set for 1 to 150. 1 to 150. And I'm doing the sequence number generator. It will be the top number. So get sequence. And the number is 140. Who's closest to 140 without going over? Who's closest to 140 without going over? Let me plug my laptop back in. And it would be, we've got 13. I didn't put in a stop, but you guys had stopped anyway. Paula at what? Paula at 111. So the number was 140. Paula, I need your address. I know I don't have your address. And if you would send it to, oh, where's the dot here? There's the comma, where's the dot? Right there. If you would send it to your address to the.meri.atelier at gmail.com. I don't have your address. Or if you're in Fib Diggity, Cheryl's rebooting. Angie, are you feeling better? Hi, Journey. Good morning, Journey. So Paula had 111. And if you send it to me right away, Paula, out there, congratulations, Paula. If you send it to me right away, I'll just put these in a little envelope. Let's see, this envelope measures what? 4 by 6? No, 3.5 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3.5 by 6. 3.5 by 6. Let's go ahead and I'm just going to 3.5 and 3.5 is 7. So let's trim this. Let's get this ready to go right now. At least without the addresses. Let's trim this. And it'll just be a little something. It's not a big giveaway, but it's a little fun. And I've been, let's see, 3.5 and 3.5 is 7. This way. Oh, I need it 6. Well, we'll fold it this way. It'll be 5. That'll be fine. We'll just cut this at, hold on, Mary's doing her arithmetic. We'll just cut this off. And we'll fold this in half like this. No, that won't work. It has to fold this way. And by 6 this way. All right, hold on. Mary's doing her arithmetic. 6. 3.5 by 6. So we need to fold this in half this way in order for it to fit that envelope. Hold the phone. And I feel like I need to put something else in there. We're just going to kind of fold this in half as I can. Here, it won't be perfect. It'll be almost perfect. like that. And then I'll take the tatting and we're going to washi tape them on. And hopefully it'll stay. Let's get out some washi tape. Maybe these X's and O's. Let's kind of arrange them on here. So they're nice and pretty, like this. Pull that one up a little, and you get one gold one. We'll put it down here. And just like, it's kind of like a little card here. And we'll bring that down in there. Like so. And now let's put some washi on it. Hopefully I can get find the end here. Come on. Old washi tape. I don't even know if I've ever used this. There it is. It's right in here, I think. Right here. Maybe pull that down a little. Yeah. Well, that's as good as it's going to get, I think. I'll just put a piece of washi across there. And maybe up on these. Just to hold them down. Just to kind of hold them down. And on these. And you can pull them off pretty easy if you want. Let's put it this way. Like that. Kind of different, but at least it won't fall off. And we're just going to let that little thread hang because you can snip these, Paula, if you're listening. If you want to snip these off, they are knotted at the base. So you can snip these long threads off. I left them on there in case you wanted to use them to sew with or attach somehow. So there are those. Now, I feel like I need to give you maybe a cluster. What could we give you here? Let's build a cluster for her, just for fun. Let's see what I got for a cluster. Oh, we got some Angie yo-yos. I could give her a couple of Angie yo-yos and a snippet of this thread. We'll pass along this as a part of a cluster. Angie, don't look. Angie says, you're giving away my art. Well, that's what I bought it for. Well, I don't know if I want to use that. I want that for something else. Let's use this and a snippet of Angie's fabric. Oh, let's just tear it. And we'll use this, maybe just a little snippet of it. And a yo-yo. Oh yeah, a yo-yo. Oh, I'd love to have one of these blue ones. Is there a blue one down here? I think there is. There's a blue one here. Can I? And she's got a pin. She put that on with a pin. That to Penelope. Can I snip these off, Angie? I think I can. We're going to. I'm going to snip it in there carefully. Angie, but I worked so hard to do that, Meri, and you're cutting it apart. Well, I want to share it. And we'll save that one. I'm going to give her this. Let's get those threads out of there. Only I'm going to, well, let's see. Maybe the blue and the, maybe these two little ones would look nice. Well, let's snip it here. Maybe we'll give her 3. I don't want to cut the fabric, so I have to be kind of careful where I'm snipping. My giveaway just grew just a little here. And Paula, get your address in to me as soon as I get your address. If you get it by 11, if I get it right away this morning, I can get this mailed off to you. I don't like that big one down there. I think the 2 little ones are enough. We'll put this other one on my calendar. Angie said, Meri, stop tearing it apart. That's what I bought it for, to play with. All right, so we're going to have this and this and the yo-yos, and it needs a little piece of lace and a backing. So this was Angie put a button on this roll. She put buttons on there. Isn't that cute? I might have to keep that around. And that goes back in here. Do I have a bit of lace out here? I could put another, oh, let's put another ring on that. I'll get out one of my tatted rings. Let's put all this back. I also have an Angie button here. I'm saving those though. Hold on, my wax paper's falling off of my desk. Let's put all this back in here. This is all calendar fodder for my calendar. Scraps for my calendar. All right, we also have this little heart. We could put a heart on there with a little chain. I get started, I can't stop. Let's cut this off. Got a little heart. Now I need a base, and I'm sure I have one right here. And let's get a tat from my, let's get a little tatted ring to put on there. See, you could use your, let me get it out. Hold on. Let's pull a pretty one out. This one's shaped nice. You could use these on clusters. I'm going to snip it off that thread a little. But now we got to put that cluster together. Let's snip it off maybe right about here. And let's see, let's start from the bottom here. Let's snip it off here. And I generally use a stapler to do this, but I might, well, that thread's kind of, I don't know if I can get my tatting needle threaded again. This thread is too big for my tatting needle. I struggle a little. Let's see if I got that doll needle in here. If it has a bigger eye. Whatever did I do with it? This doll needle is a doll needle. It has a bigger eye. I could tap with that. It's got a much bigger, but it's also got a bigger shank. Let's put this back in my, but it'll be okay to put that cluster together with. and I can thread that eye easier. So we're going to go from the back to the front here, rather than staple. From the back to the, this is a doll needle. This is a really long, they have long needles for dolls because they're attaching arms to the body. And we're going to let that hang a little. I might snip it off in the end. We're going to go back through. And let's tie it on the back. This has got a little bit of a sharper point than the tatting needle, the doll needles. And if you're brave and have doll needles, you could probably tat with them, but you have to be careful of that sharp point. I think I'll double knot that. But I like it that the eye is bigger. You can also get tatting needles that are yarn sized, which would probably work better for a thicker thread, that are not worsted weight yarn, but you know, a smaller weight yarn. This is a pretty heavy thread. It's crochet thread. All right, let's go back in here like so. Now we need to put these on here, which go really nice, don't they? And I think I can just stitch them right in the center where Angie's puts them together, like this. And don't want to pull that off of the needle. One thing, it's a long needle, so if you're stitching with it, you need a long thread, or otherwise when you go to do, you get too close down, you won't be able to, what's going on here? That's just the hanging thread. Let's put it like that. And that'll hold it for a bit. And let's tie a knot here in case I run out of thread here. Should have used a much longer thread. But see, I need to knot it, and my needle is 5 inches long. There. Now we want the tatting thread on there. Where am I going to put that? Off over here. Yeah, we'll put it right in there. And I'm going to let the little threads hang because I think they're kind of pretty on something like this. And let's come up through here. Oh, that's good. I came right through it. Let's come right up through the little loop thread. And I pulled my thread, the needle out. See, I don't have enough thread on this needle. I don't know if I can thread that other one. Let's try it again. Come up through there. Put it on here. Whoops, that isn't what I wanted to do. I have to unthread it again. Hold the phone. Where did I come up? Here. Up in there. And thread my needle. I think this needle's too long for my short thread. And put it through. Threading my needle while it's on the cluster. Should be able to thread that. It's got a big eye. All right, we're going to pull it through this way, hopefully, and hopefully through the cluster, through the tatted ring. right at the base. Come on, get in there. Right here at the base. Right there. Pull that through. And let's arrange it a little. Like that. Come on. Just like. I should sew it on with sewing thread. But we'll see what I can do here. And then if I'm not careful, I'm going to unthread my needle again. So I want to go back down in through here. And then we're going to try to attach it up at the top. And there. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm out of frame. In there. And we're just going to kind of attach it here. Get in there. In there. Get my little tatted ring on there. And that's all the sewing I'm going to do. Let's see if I can knot it without, well, I can take the needle off and knot it this way. Come on. Like that. And let's do it again. Come on. Like that. And let's clip this off. So this is a way that you can use a cluster by a tatted ring by stitching it onto a cluster. Let's straighten these out a little. I've got my thread going through there. Got the little Picasso there. Now I'm going to put this little heart, and I'm going to leave these two little white strings hanging. And there's a little fray here off of my black fabric. And I'm going to put this little heart on there. But before I do that, I'm going to take a piece of black paper here, and we're going to cover up that back. And I think I'll do that with double-sided tape. So this is just an afterthought. This is because I wanted something to go on the front of this. And Paula won the, I'm going to have to put another piece of washi tape up there at the top or it's going to flop around. She can take this washi tape off. This is just holding the rings down. So they don't, I could put them in a little basket, but I kind of like them like this. And she can take them off and put them on clusters. You can put them on ATCs. And these are just my little practices in here. And then I use two of Angie's yo-yos. And we're going to tape that back onto the back of here to cover up the threads on the back here. Let me get this done and I'll come out and chat. I'm going to be on till about 9:45 this morning. It's Friday morning. And I will be on tonight at 7:30 to 10 on Friday evenings. And I've done Friday evenings since 2016 for 6 years. All right, let's peel this off. And of course it's not coming. Got to get me a little tear tab. And can't get it off there too. Come on. There it goes. Six years just has gone so fast. Now, I've been on YouTube since 2013. June of 2013, it'll be 10 years this coming June that I've been on YouTube. I should have a much bigger channel, but you know what? I'm happy. I'm happy because with a smaller channel, I get to know people. If I had 500 people in chat or even 100 people in chat, it's hard for me just to even keep up with you guys. If I had a bigger chat, I would probably have to have 10 people in here helping me. And I appreciate my mods, and I really appreciate you. This year, I've really realized how important you guys are. And I enjoy you. I enjoy you, and I miss you when you don't come in. Or when people, they come for a while and then they're gone, and I miss them. All right. I'm going to put this little, and I'm going to use glossy accent, but let's put it, do we want to put it on the card? I think I do. I think I'll put it on the card first with double-sided tape again. Let's get it out. And this will go out as soon as I get the address. If I get the address, I'll get it ready to mail. From 11 o'clock mail when my brother goes to the post office. I'll probably put an extra stamp on it because the lady down here really is a bear. She makes sure that everything... What did I do with that needle? What did he do with it? Did I put it back? Oh, I stuck it in Penelope. I gave it to Penelope. And I'll probably put hand cancel on it because I'm kind of wary of it going through the machine. So I'll put 2 stamps on it. That should cover a hand cancel. There we go. Give that back to Penelope again. And we want this to go right in, maybe right there. Yeah. Oh, that's looking good, isn't it? Yeah. And then I'll get let's clip that closed while my glossy accent is drying. And we'll put glossy accent on here. Maybe it's going to be half on the fabric and half off. I might have to tape that down too. Let's get a bit of washi tape ready, because I already lost my starting point, which is right here. And we'll just have washi tape on there to hold it down while it's drying. Let's get out some glossy accent. And whenever I do something like this, international are welcome to play, because I do think I could even send this international. All right. We want to put a little bit, smooth that right in here. And I'm hoping that this will stay on. I'll test it before I send it. And we'll put this little heart right in there. And I'm going to take my washi while it's drying and tape it down while it's drying. Now, I'm off on this giveaway thing. Let's get out another envelope and see if I can't do a better envelope. We might tape that on the envelope too. And let's get out another smaller envelope. See if I can't do a better one. Goes this way. I didn't know we were so low on those small envelopes. I would have got some more yesterday. Let's put some tape here. And we're going to put washi over it. Hopefully. Like that. Save that and tear that. I think that's good. Now, hopefully I can do this decent. I won't mess it up. I want little tatted loops here. So let's do the loops first, like that. And I don't think I'm going to hook them together. We'll just let them be single, like that, and maybe down like this. And we're going to put a little loop there, one in here, one here, one there, one here, one here. And then we're going to do little double stitches in here, which are probably more than 5, but it's just a little doodle. Like this. And down in here. And in here. This is fun to do. I enjoy doing this. Small stuff. Things that I can get done in a day. I'm just having more fun doing the small stuff. All right, and then I'm a little thread hang off of these, like that. And then let's just bring a line around like this, just to kind of decorate up the envelope. It doesn't have to be, and there'll be a stamp going, 2 stamps up in there. And this will just be decorating the envelope. And I'm going to write hand cancel on here, because this is a pretty thin envelope. It's just a hand cancel. And then I'll put Paula's address there and stamps there. Now, I don't want to close up my envelope yet, so let's let's decorate the back a little, just because I feel like it. Just cause. And I think this double-sided tape is holding the washi tape down secure enough that it'll be okay. Whoops, I need to take it off. Let me put that in the little bag. Get in there. And these are little X's and O's. And I'll put it right on top of the tape here. And that's good. I don't feel any sticky out the sides. And I'm going to tear this a little down here because it isn't completely, I don't have complete double-sided tape in there. Let's trim it a little. Well, I guess it's stuck there. We'll leave it. This is more to the edge here. There. And let's fold this. Well, we'll leave that string in there since it's there. Okay. And I'm going to put regular tape or double-sided tape. What I'll do is I'll put my card in there. It's not dry. And then I'll use double-sided tape on this side here. So let's get my pen and let's just do the same type of thing here. Here and across here, just for the fun of it. It's just fun. And let's just put little loops around here. This won't be tatted. This is just like little loops. This isn't tatting. Could be if I put double stitches in there. It could just be a whole row of double stitches and picots. Not very pretty picots there. Just a little decorative element here. And I'll put double stamps on here so it won't be any fussing about, oh, you don't have enough postage. It has to be sent blah, 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 blah. All right. I'd like to do something more in here. Can I? A loop. A loop. And a loop. And a picot, and a picot. Here, here, and here. We're just doing this envelope up. And then it'll have a little strings coming down like that. And little stitches in there. And it's kind of got a little lines in here. And we will call the envelope done except for the addressing. And I'm going to let this dry a little more until mail time. I think it'll be fine. And it'll go in here. I think I can put it in the envelope with the washi tape on it. I mean, just a test. It'll go in here like this. Oh, we might want to put it in the other way. put it in like this. Fold it on, fold it down. And I think that will go through. I might put something on the top. I might put a little piece of black paper on that to keep it from poking through. Put a little piece of paper across here. That's upside down. Let's get out my white pen. Is this right? I thought I had black scrap paper here. Oh. Let's do a little line here. She can take her cluster off of this if she wants, but I'm just going to do a little highlighting of this. I'm never quite done. Never quite done. That'll come off. I hate peeling it off, but I want to put my line down there. Put that back. And up here. There. And tatted rings. And then I'm just going to sign it here. And today is 1/6/2023. There we go. Now, the last thing I want to do is maybe trim this to fit over that so it won't poke through. So let's do that. I think it was 3.5 by 6. I'll find my trimmer again. I think this already is at 6, right? Is that open? Yeah. No, not quite. Six by 3.5. Alrighty. My wax paper's floating around my desk. Oh, my chat went away. Hold on. Let me get you guys back. Hi, Journey. Arlene. Good morning, Journey. Yes, Randy Rabbit, I think, is back east. Somewhere back east in one of the eastern states, I believe. And she does come on in the wee hours of the morning. In the wee hours of the morning. When she comes on. We'll just do some little... Maybe I'll color these in. Just for the fun of it. They look like little leaves, maybe. They don't have to be perfect. It's just decoration. Just a little doodling because I feel like it. I want to go back and read that John Grisham book about, I want to see how it ends up. I'm going to see if I can find the movie on someplace online. It was called The Chamber. Julie Topaz Pearl Girl said it was made into a movie. I bought the Reader's Digest book to scrape paint off in, and then, by golly, I started reading it last night. I got the Reader's Digest book at the thrift store. Let's color these in too. Just cause. Won't take but a minute. You see, I'm never quite done when I do this stuff. And at least I'll get some mail out today. I'm still working on my other giveaways because I'm got held up. Becky's is ready to go, except for I need to get everything into the box. And Sherry Vans is ready to go, except for I need to change the head on her paper doll. Arlene's is ready to go, except I want to put more in it. Sharon Vans, I'm still working on the, Sherry Vans, I'm still working on the, no, not Sherry Vans, Sharon Lombard's. I'm still working on the, the painting that I did for her. I want to put some, maybe I'll put one of these tatted rings. I got a charm I want to put on there. I can't find my blue sequins, and I didn't buy any yesterday. There. Now I'll tape this down really good. I'll take the washi tape. I'm going to let that heart dry. And I think that'll go pretty good. It may not fit through the envelope, but I'll put extra postage on here. So Paula, thanks for playing the giveaway. Let's look at chat again. Let me have a sip of tea. My tea's getting stronger. It's lemon lift tea this morning. Arlene's here. Journey's here. We've got 35 people in here. Journey and Arlene are chatting. Paula says, I'm so grateful. Well, I'm grateful that you come in and spend your Friday morning with me, Paula. You know, and all of you that are in here. And you said bye. You like the stitches on the back. And well, too late now. Oh, on the back of the envelope? Oh, I didn't put stitches there. Oh, these, I think she was saying. They're just fun little doodles. Mary, what a long needle you have. All the better to sew with you with. Yeah, that's a doll needle. What did I do with it? I thought I gave it back to Penelope. Here it is. Let's. Actually, I keep this in my drawer down here because that gets pretty long on Penelope and it keeps bumping things. This is about as long. This pokey needle I got from Sharon Lombard. Isn't that beautiful? So Sharon deserves. Sharon won. I got it out here. But I want to put some more stuff in there. I might put some tatted rings in there. Sharon won this. Where did I do with him? He's over here. This little carved Santa Claus. This Carol McDonald did. And I gave it away around Christmas, I think. I gave these away around Christmas. I had a giveaway Christmas week. But I'm getting everything ready to go. I'm getting there. I should quit putting stuff in. You know, I got, oh, I'll add this or I'll do that. Well, I'm getting there pretty close. But from now on, I'm going to have things. Well, I might do something like this on a Friday morning where I'm putting something together but it won't be big. But this was fun to do. I just had fun doing that. And I get to share it with Paula. And you can do whatever you want to with it, Paula. Let's see, what else is going on? Arlene says, I use a doll needle to sew in signatures. It's long enough that I can hold it with my teeth. Yeah. Oh, Arlene. And it has this doll needle has a fairly big eye, and it will hold those those thicker threads. Don't forget to dress your bottom, Journey says. Oh, dear. Appointment at 8, Brenda says. I've only dressed from the waist up. Oh, that's what that means. Don't forget to dress your bottom. Clint was in here. Hi, Clint. Angie says, you can cut them up. Oh, she said I could cut up and share the little. I might get some more yo-yos from Angie because that was really fun to do. Angie, you got a job now to make more yo-yos. Meri, they are yours. Do what you want. Yes. Thank you, Angie. Cheryl had to reboot. Paula said, that's so cute. Kellyanne says, I need to leave for an appointment. Have a great day. Thanks for popping in, Kellyanne. I know you're gone. And here's where we did the, we did the giveaway. And I can't go up any further. Stephanie G. Good morning, Stephanie G. Good morning. Good morning. Good to see you. And Violet says, does anybody else have issues with hearing Meri all of a sudden? Can you guys hear me? Does everyone have any issues hearing me? Arlene says it's fine. Violet, maybe come back, go out and come back in and see if that doesn't help. Maybe close your browser or your phone app or whatever you're using. Close it out and come back. You might have to refresh, reboot. I don't know. Stephanie says she can hear me loud and clear. All right, I was painting Janet Nash's girl here. And see my paint. My paint's probably pretty dry. The yellow's got a little scum on it. Let's get this girl out here. This is the gal I'm painting, and this is what she looks like right now. She's very much in progress. But once I get my lines on there, it starts to take. Now, see, I did not paint her chest area light pink. And that's what I need to do. And I'm just going to take this, and I have a painty paper. What did I do with my painty paper? Sit up here. Yeah, let's get, because I knew once I got my palette off that, and let's just say what's on here. We'll just smear it. Whatever's on here, we'll smear. And I think I got a little brown. Not much brown. Well, some. And my red's all dry. Got some yellow. I think I can throw this away. Now I put my hand in the brown. But I'm going to get a book now, and not right now, but I'm going to get a book for my painted papers. That's one of my goals for this year, to get back saving off my paint. Let me get another piece of wax paper, and we're going to work on this lady for Janet Nash. And Kathy Whitney won the Janet Nash. And I might send something like a crochet something to Kathy, for she crochets a lot. We'll see. So, but I think I'll start getting nail out. I don't think I'll wait till I have everything done. I think Becky's will probably go out first. All right. So there's, I forgot to paint her chest area in here. She's got a very low cut dress. And I kind of like what's going on up in here. It is a kind of a yellowish brown. Maybe I need to put a few more curls in there. And I need to draw out her eyes again. And we need to bring this scarf more up here. And it looks like it has some of that white fringe going in there. So let's get out the white, which is still very juicy white, and some red. Some white and some red. It's 8:14 here. I'm going to be on until a little before 10 this morning, because I can. And I didn't stream my full stream yesterday because I had to go to the doctor. So I'm going to make up some of those hours. Not that I need to, but I want to. And let's get a little. And I saw Ruth come in. Ruth, if you're still lurking out there, good morning to you. Ruth has been in my thoughts. Ruth has been in my thoughts lately for some reason. Just wondering how she is. All right, we're going to paint out her chest area. Violet says, be right back. She said, I think my phone auto-connected to my TV. Auto-connected to your TV. We don't have a smart TV. We got an old, I think I got too wide of a brush here. Let's get out the other smaller brush. We got an old TV and an old wooden cabinet, and it seems to be keep going. Every now and then my brother has to figure out the remote control, but I tell him, go to the menu. Go to the menu and pick your channel. Not pick it, but you type it in. You have to type in our numbers. Well, you can pick it from the menu, but you type in the numbers. It works for me every time, but he hasn't caught on yet. All right, we're going to do that. Just kind of her chest might be a little lighter in here. Now, I think you guys are seeing it as a lighter pink than it really is. It's really a darker pink down here, but my phone light is pretty bright, and I haven't figured out how to dim that. Well, I don't know if dimming it on the phone itself would dim I could try that. I'm not ready to do it now. I need like I dimmed my, like I dimmed for the sequence number generator. All right, this actually comes up a little more this way. So we're gonna get this scarf in here. And my paint is so thin, I'm gonna have to do it more than once because I'm gonna have to let that dry and come back in. Let's do it up in here too. Yeah. And then I think I'm going to give her face another layer of paint in here. And her ear. And her neck line. And it won't be perfect, but it'll be fun. All right, I'm pretty happy with that. Sort of happy with it. Let's give her a little more light in here. And maybe a little more. That's way too pink. Oh, that's way, put it, slide down onto my painting. Let's get some of that off. I want some darker pink, but I don't want it too pink on her cheeks. That's way too dark. Oh. Blending it in there. And down into her neckline a little. And underneath of her chin. And this will all blend in when I outline it with black. It'll and get all of her facial features in there. It'll all kind of blend in. All right, I think I'm pretty happy with this. Maybe a little bit lighter down in here. Now, I'm pretty happy with the hair, but this up in here. And then this is all ruffle, and this is a light. Let's get the brown out. The brown and the yellow. We need a very light tan, kind of a ribbon on her ruffle. We're just playing. We're just playing. Oops, that's too much. Ruth Lamb says, I'm here, Meri. She's much better. I get my new glasses in about 2 weeks. Fingers crossed. You've been in my thoughts as well. Ruth, I had my last doctor appointment yesterday. I don't know if you heard that. And he said I developed some stigmatism, or he never talked to me about stigmatism on the other appointments. But I see fine. I see better with both eyes open. Oh, that's too much, but there we go. But he said the glasses will help the stigmatism. And Rhonda had told me that her doctor said she had some stigmatism, and her doctor said it was from squinting too much. So I'm going to try not to squint as much. I'm not conscious of squinting, but let's see, I need a little more white. But he gave me a prescription to give to the eye doc, to the optometrist. So I got to contact them today and set up an appointment. So my eyeglasses will probably be a couple weeks away yet. And then I said, can I drive yet? And he doesn't sign the form. It's the optometrist that signs the form for me to drive. So I'm hoping to get the drive by the end of January. But he said, well, it'll be close, is what he told me. So my left eye is still kind of blurry. And then I asked him if I just needed more time, because reading about cataract surgery online and about how long it takes, it says some people are able to drive right away, and for some people, their vision doesn't clear up until a couple months. So maybe I just need a little bit more time. I'm going to kind of put some brownish around in here too, just to give it some volume. And yeah, where else? We want some yellow highlights. But I don't think I have 20/20 vision at all. But you know what? I was telling my brother, I said, you know, when you're out on the road, you see the road signs, you don't see them as small print, you know? So it's the small print. I see the larger print fine, even without my glasses. Larger print I see fine, like road signs and that. Medium print, I kind of have to have my eyeglasses, but we'll see. We'll see if the DMV passes me. I sure would hate to not be able. And then the other assistant said the Nebraska law does not require you to have. He says you can drive with one eye according to Nebraska law. I'm putting some curls in here. So even if I don't see clearly out of my left eye, I think they'll still let me drive. Stephanie says, our son, turns the big 11 tomorrow. I just ordered some cupcakes so he has something to blow his candles out on, even though he won't eat a cupcake. You already had stigmatism. I got the okay to drive on Wednesday. So do you still have it, or has it cleared up for you? Stigmatism. I'm going to put a few highlights on her hair here. Just kind of highlight curls. So I certainly don't have 20/20 vision, but that's okay. I don't think I really expected it. Now let's put some browns. I might have to darken this brown a little. Let's put a little dark blue in the brown. You got the okay to drive. You were brave. You did 2 eyes at once, or around the same time. Not at once, but you did your one eye and then you went back the next couple of weeks and did the other one. I'm waiting. I want to see how this eye does in a couple months. Let's put some dark bluish color in here. Like so. Maybe some dark brownish blue down in here. And let's bring it around, kind of make it curly if I can. Like so. Down in there. I think I'm pretty happy with what's going on here. And let's put a little darker tan up in here, just to give it a line maybe. And I think I'm ready to work on her drawing in her face. Oh, let's see. Let's wash my brush off again. You have it, and it's the shape of the eye itself that causes it. Yeah, they say the eye becomes flatter, more football shaped, rather than so round. Yeah, I think you're right, Ruth. I think that's what they told me too. But they also said, as I was reading online, I'm not sure they really told me that. Online, it says you can develop stigmatism for several different reasons. Rhonda said, her doctor said it was squinting, but they said that it can develop after cataract surgery too. So, and I think that's kind of, because he never mentioned it before when I was getting the checkup. They never said anything to me about stigmatism. Put a little more white in that. And I can tell when I try to read the small print. But that's, that's okay. I still maintain that if I go out on the road, I'm not going to have to read small print. I just have to be able to read the road signs. Now this, I think I'm going to shorten this, thin this out a little. I don't think it's quite as, let's get out that dark blue and thin it some down in here a little. And some dark bluish, make this a little more round. Like that. And down in here. Yeah. And a little brown up in here. All right. I think I'm pretty happy. Well, maybe I'll shape up her neck a little in here. There. Oh, what's this? Oh, I have to put those flowers. She's got flowers. Where'd she go? She's got flowers up in here. Like, 'cause she's got down in there. And so let's put some flowers up there. Let's start with the pink. Got some blue on my brush. And we'll just put some flower shapes in here, maybe a little more white. Whitish, pinkish blue, purple. Some red in there. Yeah. I need more white. And Ruth, I've been tearing up an old bed sheet, and I not going to try it right away because I got so much on my plate, but I'm going to collect old bed sheets. The one I tore up was kind of a blue color. Well, it was blue. But I think I'm going to save up. I'm going to save up to well, I guess I'm going to call these flowers in here. Maybe a little white, pink, light pink highlights on them. White. Whoops, that's too much. Ruth did a beautiful, she said her mother does these rugs with, what do you call that when you put the strip through their latch hook rugs? You pull the strips through the fabric. And I'd like to do a design. I'd really like to do Penelope as a rug, a wall hanging rug. That would be fun. I think I'm going to stop there. Maybe a little bit of red behind here. Right in there. And I'm going to bring that white. I've got a yellow envelope there. And I think I'm about ready to start adding my pencil, my pen marks on here. Bringing it out and drying it. I need a band there, a gold one. Let's see if I can get just a teeny bit of gold. Hopefully it won't stick onto anything. Oh, I had a lady put a comment on my Odo video of breaking the seal on these. It works best with plastic caps, but I have an Odo video where you break the seal with your scissors. And of course, these are studio scissors. You don't want to use your good scissors, but that breaks the seal. so you can get it off. And this paint is, I don't know, I just keep using it. We want to put a gold band in here. And hopefully that'll be enough to do it without sticking on to stuff. I think I'm pretty happy with this. I think once I get the black lines on here and bring them out, I think it'll be fine. I might do some white lines on the flowers there. All right. So, let's work a little with her ear there. Get that brush clean and get a little pinky in there. And bring this ear down like that. More solid white on there. There. I think I'm pretty happy with that. We still got to get, I had her face in there and then I painted over and then I gave it an extra layer, so I might need to redo the face. All right. So let's get my paint out here and let's just smear my, let's smear it. We'll use this for something. There's brown, there's the red and the yellow, and I got it up in there, and the blues. Get more of that red on there. More whites. Smush it down. Well, that's pretty sloppy, but what can I say? It's just a paint wipe-off page. Let me put this in the trash. And I'm going to wipe this off a little so I don't put anything in it. Now let's let this dry and let's see what I can do with my pen marks here. My paint. Let's put some of this away. It's beginning to crowd in on me. Red to red. Blue to blue. Put them on the right shelf, Meri. Browns are over here somewhere. One more. And put the browns in here. This is a light blue and a yellow. Oops, I dropped it. Hold on. Let me pick it up. The light blue over here and the yellow. And let's put the buttermilk away. Let's put the glossy accent away. Buttermilk, and I guess I don't know what I did with the white. Okay, so I'm going to wash out all my brushes. I need to take and do a studio day where I clean my rulers and clean the brushes, make sure that what pens I are drying up with me are taken apart. I think I can still use this one. Let's start with her. Let's start with her scarf. And we're going to bring it down in here. Of course, I still maintain the white paint is what will ruin your, I think it's just got so much chalk in it. It's what ruins your felt tip pens. But we're just, I want light marks in there anyway. And her scarf comes around like this. And I think the white just has that pigment in it that seems to ruin the felt tip. But we're doing okay here. And then it comes, the scarf kind of comes up her cheek over here, comes down, and there's that red gold scarf clip. And then it kind of comes out this way. And let's see. Let's put that one back. And reach in here, see what I have. Those are the ones that Sherry sent me. Hold the phone. I got so much stuff over here. It's all buried. I buried everything. I might be able to use this one yet. Let's try a couple of these. And then, now her feather on here is a much lighter feather, but I need it to show up more here. And it kind of feathers down. Feathers down this way and kind of goes up again like that, or around like this. And let's see, I'm going to bring this down like that. That's pretty good. Doesn't have to be perfect. And then this has a kind of little mark in here, if I can. A little center mark. And maybe on the edge of it. And this envelope is going to Janet Nash. Her ear. And I'm not very good at drawing ears, but here it is. And it should probably be smaller. And it comes up this way. And something like that. I might have to put some shading in there. I don't like it. I'll paint over that. Her hair in here. And I'm getting into that white paint again. I'm pretty sure it's my white paint that starts messing with my pens. Let's work on this, which is ruffle. And we get in here. This is fun to do. I enjoy doing these. It's just fun for it's a fun exercise. Now I'm going to make her ruffle in there, but her flower starts coming around this way. And course, it's not outlined on here, but, and it kind of comes like that and like this, kind of some featheries in there. I'll put a couple black lines in there. And then the bottom one comes out like so. Kind of like that. And like this. Kind of feathers out. And then she's got all these little flowers going on in here. And I'm just representing them. They look something like flowers in there on her hat. I'm happy with that. And her hair. I don't like that ear. I'm going to paint it out. And then the ruffle going on over here, which kind of falls into the scarf, which kind of has a line going down. It kind of has some lines in here. This is all ruffle. Kind of has a ruffle edge in here. And now her face is shaped by, and I don't know if I want to draw a line in there. I might put a little darker pink in there to make her chin area. I don't know if I want to draw a line for her chin. And let's do this down in here. And this actually is part of her dress. And it should probably be a darker brown. I think I'll bring her scarf out that way. Just kind of let it ruffle out that way. That's okay. Let's put some little lines in there. And let's put some light lines going down this way, just very light. Kind of going up. Because it's kind of a fuzzy collar. And then, I hope I don't ruin my white pen here. Let's put in some white lines on these flowers. I don't think this will ruin the pen. Oh, Arlene had to leave. She's beautiful. Oh, thank you. Hi, Tina. I'm late. You've been on 4 hours. Yeah, I came on at 4:30 this morning. I got up early last night, so I'm kind of going a little, but I've started going until a little before 10 on Fridays. Paint Girly's no longer on Fridays, so I feel free. Paint Girly comes on Thursdays. So it kind of gives me a chance to round out the hours on my week. There we go. I'm kind of happy with that. Now I just think I have to do her. I'm not happy with her ear. I'm going to repaint her ear. Maybe just push it in the background a little. Maybe I'll just paint hair over it. It looks so weird. But maybe when I get her eyes on, let's work on her face. Let's do pencil work first. Let's do pencil work first. So her eyes I had on here. Let's see, her eyebrow comes this way. And maybe like this. And I think I can feel free to erase on acrylic on this craft paint. So let's put our eyebrow there, and maybe, I guess I had it where I wanted it. And let's put inner eyes. Her eye here. And she's got an eyelid. And by the way, hi Tina. Let me refresh my chat. Good morning, Tina. Ruth said, oh, we're talking about stigmatism. I've got 31 in here, but I think you're all off in another world. We're not chatting much, but that's okay too. I'll just continue working on my lady. I don't like that eyebrow now. And working on her over here. Maybe down a little. That's the one thing about a pencil. You can erase if you don't like it. I'm just trying to get her eyes back in here how I had them, or similar to how I had them. And then she's got a little nose coming in here. And this, on this that I'm using as a reference, it got an open smile, but I'm not ready to do an open smile on her. So I'm just going to give her lips and a little smile like that. Now, am I happy with her? I think this eyebrow needs a little work. Let's bring it down a little. More like that. And then this one is more curved like that. I think I'm pretty happy with her. Now, I think her hair is a little bit, needs to be a little more curly in here. Maybe a curl coming down that way. A little more curl on her hair in there. This is okay. Her ear, I think I'm going to paint out her ear. I don't like it at all. So, I think I'm pretty happy with her. It's hard for me to represent her hair, but you know what? It is what it is. This in here maybe need a little more. Let's bring this down in here a little more, like that. Yeah, that's okay. We'll just bring it down. It is what it is. I might, when I put, well, let's see. Yeah, I'm happy with this. Let's go ahead and get some more brown out and work with her hair a little more. I think I need a little more orangey. This is so tan. This is a little more orangey in here. A little more golden. And let's paint out that ear. What time is it? It is 8:54. So I got about an hour. I might, after I do her face, I might switch to doing something else because I get tired of doing this. We did a giveaway earlier where I gave away a tatting, my tatting rings here. And she can take these off. This is just washi taped. These are just some tatting rings. And here I did a cluster, and I think I can take this off now. Let's take the washi off. I did a cluster here of, put that in there a little more. I did a cluster with some fabric and my tatting ring up in here. This is a tatting ring. This is an example how you can use a tatting ring on a cluster. A little heart and Angie's yo-yos there. Made it a little card for a giveaway. Paula won it. And then I made, in order for it to fit in the envelope, I made a piece to fit over it. And it goes in here. Like so. And I'm going to put a double stamp on here, and I wrote hand cancel. So it'll go out today if I get her address. Hi, Barb Zillion. Good morning, Barb. If you're out there, Barb says hi to Ruth, Sherry, Tina, and Stephanie. I think you all are, you're in here, but you're not chatting. That's okay. I'm going to keep going. I'm just going to keep going. All right, we're going to paint out that ear. I don't like it one bit. I don't like it one little bit. Where'd I put my brown? I put my brown in the brown. Did I not put the brown in the brown? Chocolate bar. And we're going to give it a little, maybe some Georgia clay. It needs a little light orangey color. Let's go. What did I do with the Georgia clay? Here's some Georgia clay. And we'll work with that first. A little reddish brown. And a little dark brown here. I need to clean my paint bottles off. Yeah. And Stephanie says, hey, Barb. Arlene, I think, went to bed. I think she was getting tired. I told her to leave. Feel free to leave anytime because she's been up she's probably been up all night, and she was one of the early birds in here. One of the first ones to say good morning to me. Usually is the first one. I think she was the first one today too. So she's in here a good long time, and I know she gets tired. She does a lot of good modding for me, and I appreciate it so much. Let's put some there. Okay, Paula, I think I got your address. I got it, so I'll get it off in the mail to you today. We'll put a stamp on it. That's all I really need to do. And I put my paintbrush back in the jar here, in the water. And we'll get this one finished up for Janet Nash. And then I might switch for the last few minutes and do something else because I get tired of doing. I'm going to paint out this ear. I don't like it one bit. Yeah. And let's put a little Georgia clay in here. Give it a little more of a reddish. More reddish tones. And brown and reddish swirl in here. Yeah. I think I like that better. Maybe blend it in a little in here. looks a little more Frenchy. And I don't know, she may be a little Frenchy here. No, she looks like she's Victorian-ish. I think I like it better with that ear painted out. There. I like that better. Maybe we'll bring that hair down a little more. Okay, I'm happy. Maybe I'll put some of this Georgia clay, just kind of streak it in here. Make these flowers pop a little. Bring them up in here maybe. And with some dark brown in there. All right, I think I'm pretty happy with that. I have to fix that sheet. Maybe that's just a... All right, let's do her. Her eyes on this one is a very dark brown. Let's do them a dark brown. And maybe a little black in there, which I'm using as navy blue. But let's do her eyes. Of course, I put my hand right in that. And I really need a different brush. That little, a little brush to do her eyes with. And we'll get them in the dark in first, and then we'll put in the navy blue and then a sparkle. Now let's do a, put the navy blue away too. Ruth says, good morning, Barb. It's great to see you. Oh, hi, Shelley. All red, good morning. She says, hi, Meri. Hi, chat. Meri, I'm watching as I'm getting ready for the day. She's looking good. Thank you, Shelley. Shelley is one of the people who helped me. I didn't host a streamathon this year. Paint Girly hosted it. But when I was looking for people to help me out for wee hour mornings, and I was in Dee Dee's, and I was telling her what a hard time I was having finding people in the wee hours of the morning. And Shelley stepped up and helped me find people, and I never forgot that, Shelley. Let's give her some eyebrows here. I really did appreciate it. And Shelley knows Amazon Tammy. Let's put a little golden brown in there. And around this way. I'm almost afraid to touch it. Afraid I'll get it messed up. I'm afraid I'll mess it up. Now, let's get out a little red for her lips. And it's not going to look exactly like the die cut because they use a lot of tonal values. I'm not going to try to get it in there. I'm going to do a line, and I'm going to do a dark line. I'm going to give her a little gleam in her eye, maybe a little white. But let's go ahead and do her lips. And I'm not going to do her with an open mouth, because I'm not ready for that. I'm going to give her a little smile here if I can get it in there. And it's good to see you, Shelley. When she said she was getting ready for the day. She's getting ready for her day. And we're going to put a little red. And I didn't get any white out, so we'll just do it something like this. I think that's good. I'm so wanting to put something in there, like my tat, a piece of tatting in there. Let's get a little, and I'm just going to work off of the cap on that, because I just need some little glints of white. Even the buttermilk will work. Oh, this is white. And we just need some little sparkle in our eye. A little sparkle. A little sparkle. Just to let us know she's alive. And to tell you the truth, though, I think I need something. Let's get some color underneath of her chin there. A darker. Yeah, I don't want to dip that back into my cap. A darker color underneath of her chin. And a little more white. Blend that in a little. Oops, that might be a little. Yeah. It's hard with craft paint to represent the shadow underneath of her face. But that's what I'm trying to do there without putting a line in there. If I do a line, I want it to be a paint line. I got that going on there. Yeah, I should get some white out on my and I'm going to have to put white in there to cover up that black. Just a very thin paint line under her chin. Probably even thinner than what I have it. And kind of blend it in a little here. Nah, maybe blend it in a little bit more in there. Yeah. I think I kind of like that. I might take a very, after that's dry, a very thin. Let's do her eyelashes. Let's put my white away. Oh, what else do I want to do here? The pen work. Does this work? Yeah. So hopefully, I want it more pointy. Yeah. And just a little, that might be too much big of a, let's go back to, what did I do with it? This one. Maybe this one. Yeah. This is a Sharpie. I'm going to put a little line in here and maybe a little line for her nose. That I'm not going to do any more than a line. And maybe, is that dry enough? Maybe a line coming down. Just a very thin line coming down, defining her face. I don't think I'm going to do much more to her. I think I'm happy. Almost. Let's get out this brush again. And a little edgy paint in here. I took out that ear. I think I'm pretty happy with her. I think I'm about ready to call it. Well, no, we got to do some browns in here. Thin cuts. And maybe some dark blue. And then I'll hit it with some white lines. All right, I think I'm going to call her done, almost done. This is for Janet Nash. I'm going to paint 3 of these ladies for her on this envelope like I did for Arlene. Kathy Whitney won Janet Nash's one for Janet Nash. Kathy played for Janet. So I'm going to send Kathy something. There we go. Maybe she's a little smeared up in there. Let's fix that. What wasn't that brush? Oh, I can still use it. Let's fix this. White in there. Oh, I need more white. I need more white. Blend it out a little in there, maybe under the eye. Yeah. Don't think I'm going to touch it much more. I think it's pretty well where it should be. I think I'm going to move on to something else for the last few minutes. Let's wipe this off on my scrape off paper. Let's go in here. Not on her. think I got most of it. We'll put that up there. And like this. And I think I'll sign it right down in here. And it's 1162023. There we go. All righty then. I keep looking at stuff and saying I'm not happy with it yet. Keep seeing stuff I want to fix. And maybe even on these feathers, a little feathery lines, if I can. Little detail lines in here. Okay. I think I'm going to call that done. I think that's pretty much, it doesn't look exactly like her, but it's inspired by her. It's an inspired by her. Just round out her eye a little more. Alrighty, I got a few minutes left. We had a tatted giveaway. Let's go back to my desk journal here. I feel like making some more of those. I feel like doing 2 or 3 things, but I feel like making some more of these little paper dolls in here. Now I did this one yesterday, but I want more sketchy ones. Let's grab a paper. Let's see, what do I want to use? Let me look. Maybe I'll use ink. Let me grab a paper. And we're going to sketch. I'm going to take this out if I can. Now it's got a bobby pin on it. We'll just leave that here for a moment, and I'm going to slip this out. And we're going to work on these. Because I feel like it. Not these over here. Here comes a choo-choo train. Hi, Miriam. Good morning, Miriam. It's good to see you. And let's just sketch. I did this one, but I didn't sketch off of her. I kind of like this little gal in the plaid. And I like this little gal. Let's do that little gal up here in the corner. And I'm going to do her, I'm just going to sketch her out first. And you know what? I do think I'll use my, and this is kind of, I was watching, oh, did I ruin it? I was watching Southern Gal Designs, and she made a little sketch of a little girl, and then she used a school picture on it. Now, these are a little young for school pictures, but I should do something like that. Okay, her little arm comes down this way, just a little arm. She's got a little mitten on, and this is her little cape, her little collar up here. And let's bring that down. It's really kind of a cute little advertisement here for child's walking cloaks. They're called cloaks, ages 1 to 5. Child's walking cloaks. And it comes down this way, and then it kind of goes like this and comes out like that. Oh, so cute. So cute. And then she's got a little arm over here with her little mitten. Miriam says, hi, all. We're not having much chat in here right now, Miriam, but I welcome you in here. Shelly's chatting. You remember those patrons weren't, oh, those patterns weren't vintage? You remember when they weren't vintage? I don't know. These are probably, oh, I would say 1920s maybe, 10s and 20s. I would think. You don't see children wearing many of these days. All right, let's make her a little face here. Now she's got a little hat on, but she's got her bangs sticking out. So let's put her bangs in there. And I'm not going to give her a face. She's got kind of a little ribboned hat, like so. And you can kind of see some of her hair coming out. And she's got little bangs there. And her hat is kind of ribboned there. And it looks like it might even have a bow up in here. Kind of like that. I think I'm liking this. And then this comes down this way, kind of swirls out like so. And you can kind of see her little feet under here and maybe in here. Ah, I'm liking it. Now, let's play with this ink. Or no, let's play with, do I want to play with this? For the dark, yeah, I think I do. Let's play with some of this. And I'm going to put it in this cup. I don't know if I'm going to use my sponge. Let's put a little ink in here. And instead of a gray, it will be a walnut colored ink, because this is walnut ink. And we're just going to put a little in there. And close that up so I don't spill it. This was made from walnut shells, boiled, and alcohol in there so it doesn't get moldy. Now, let's see how dark this is. Whoops. Yeah, that's about the color I want it. Oops, I don't want it on here. Spill it on everything. What's under there? No, I'm okay. I just had it. It's okay. Put that there. And let's kind of paint out her coat here. Now, I used a Sharpie pen, so this should not, the ink shouldn't run off of the pen. And I'm just going to kind of color the coat. The cloak is in here is kind of a string affair. We're just going to color this all out in here with the ink. And I think I've watered this ink down enough that it's kind of a light color, so I'm going to have to keep layering it. And it comes down, and even the bow is more of a light color. And then she's got little hair in there, but this is part of her hair here, so I can, the bow here is a light color and the cloak is a light color, and that's my brother in there gagging. The shoes are darker. Let's see. Yeah, he gets up and gags so he can be heard around the world. He irritates me when he does that. All right, in there. Sorry about that, but it does irritate me. All right. I think I'm pretty happy with that. Now, maybe the light, very light like this. Just bring it over here and smoosh it in, very light colored in there. And maybe even her face, a very light, because she's just a little paper doll. Now, I want to put some red on there, though. So we might make her bow here red, just to add a little accent. And I've got some Bria Reese reds here. And Kimberly said, be careful with those. They stain your fingers. Oh, get it out here. Yeah. And I find this cap is interesting to put back on. And let's just put a little, let's see if it'll soak in all at once here. Or if I can grab onto it and put a little red in here. I think I can use that kind of as a palette. And we'll just do a little red, and maybe her mittens is red. Yeah, I like that. And let's give her some red shoes. So I'm happy with that. Let's, before I spill this ink, let's do another one. I'm going to put these in my, I keep losing my chat. Let me refresh it. I keep losing my chat. Hi, Becky Waters. Good morning. Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm not going to put a face on these. These are just little dolls for my journal. And I'm just kind of rounding out my time here. And I'm sketching them off of this old advertisement. Let's put this over here where I won't spill it, hopefully. And let's move this stuff up. Up, up, up. And I'm just sketching some little dolls on here. And this actually is kind of threads in here. Kind of little threads coming in there. Becky said, my daughter would get up every morning and cough when she was little. The doctor said it was smoker's cough, but she was 6. He said the mucus settles in the throat at night, and then in the morning, yeah, then in the morning, you got to clear your throat, huh? Yeah. Well, I would really prefer he do that in another room because it sounds gross. And I love my brother, but, you know, it does irritate me. He knows it, too. All right. I think I'm happy with her. Humidifier, room at night. Yeah. Yeah, that would help a lot, wouldn't it? I might look into that. I think I'm going to do this little gal again. Or maybe I'll do this gal. Let's do this one. So she has a hat on like this, kind of rounded, kind of comes down, and she's looking off over to the side, and she's got her hair, she's got some hair going on the side of her head here. maybe, hopefully I can do a side view here. And you don't see much of her face. I'm just going to put a little line here. And maybe this hat needs to be a little bigger. Maybe a little more bigger yet. And then she's got a little cloak that ties like this and comes down her shoulder. And this is that curly hair again. This girl has curly hair, and I think her hat needs to be, and when we do that 3 times, and her hair kind of comes down like so. Now, when I get the ink on there, it'll kind of shade some of that in. And her cloak, her hair actually comes down this way. And her cloak has a little ruffle up here. Let's put a little ruffle in there. And it comes out at her shoulders like this. Like that maybe. And comes around and down like so. And it's got some, and I think I'm going to have to add some length to this, which is okay because it's got little ruffles down in here too. Let's add a little length over here. And then it looks like it has a little bow up in here. And so little ruffles up at the collar. And her hair is dark. We'll just put curls in there. And when we shade that in with the walnut ink, it will work itself out. Then it has lines coming down this way. And then under here, she's got this little arm. Cute little arm coming out here. And it comes down this way. And a little glove. She's got gloves on. These are walking cloaks. And this little arm is hidden behind her back. So let's bring her coat down a little like that. And the arm is kind of hidden behind her there. And she's got a little glove and a little button here, a little sleeve area there. And her cloak comes down that way. And I lose it up in there. Comes down and around like so. Like that. And probably way down to the ground. And you see one little shoe here. But you don't see the other little shoe. I'm going to put it in there. All right, I'm kind of happy with that. It's good enough for a little paper doll. Let's do the ink again here. And well, I got red on it, which is okay. Red on my brush. We'll just blend that in. Kind of a little reddish left on my brush. I made it a reddish brown in here. And I'll bring that up in there, maybe on her sleeve. And down in there, and her hat up in here. Now, this is actually the same color, so I'm going to kind of bring it up like that. But her hair is darker, and I don't know if I can. Yeah, I guess I can. Her hair is darker, but it's a darker brown. I might have to layer that because this, I've watered down this ink so that it'll fit in my spritzer. Oh, I guess that's dark. Let's do her shoes. Oh, I didn't do her gloves here. Let's do up in here. And let's, her face. I'll wash off my brush. I think that red is coming off of my brush. And I think her hat needs to be a little more full again. Let's see if I can't. Let's see, I want some very, very light on her face in there. And I don't know about her hat. Her hat bothers me. Let's darken this a little more. And I don't know, should I do the, let's dry that just a little. I'm going to fussy cut these out. I'm going to put them in my journal. I think I have some black ink. I want to make it a little darker. I do right here. Let's give it a shake. And I think I want my pen. I think I want this hat a little more full yet. And I want it a little darker. It's lighter in there, but I think I need it darker here. Get that open. And I'm just going to use this as my palette up here. I think that'll stay wet enough that I can get the little I need off of my... And we're going to darken this area in here. Like that. And maybe darken parts of her hair. In here. I don't like how that hat, the hat there, I think that's a little better. And get it up if I can. And let's darken her shoes. And I think I'm going to add a little, let's wash that out. Let's add a little blue ink. I got some blue. This is kind of fun to do. I'm enjoying this. I got some blue here. Bria Reese, I bought this on Hobby Lobby on sale. I've had it for a couple years. I haven't been up to Hobby Lobby for a long time. This is a dark blue. And I think I'm going to do a, it almost looks black. Let's see if I can't water it down a little. Put a streak in there. And a streak here, and let's do the same thing at the bottom of her coat. Maybe a little trim. In there. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Now, let's put this lid back on. I didn't need much, did I? And I'm not going to put faces on them. I should do an exercise where I do nothing but tiny faces. I think I tried that before. Tiny, tiny faces. I can do them, but they look like cartoons to me. So these little dolls are not going to have faces. And did I tighten this? I did. So let's go back to my, well, which pen was I using here? This one. and darken this outline here. So I'm going to fussy cut these. Maybe darken this a little. And this is just done on copy paper. Excuse me. Oh, I should have given her a bow up here, a red bow, but it's okay. And her hat is already pretty dark. All colored in there. And some of the dress lines here. I'm pretty happy with her. And let's do the same thing. I'll put my hand in it. Over in here. I think I have time for one more. If I work fast. Let's do one more quick one. I'll have 3 little girls. 3 little girls. Maybe this little baby here. She's so cute. We're going to do her right down in here. And she's got, let's do her cloak first. She's got little fancy cloak on here. Like this. Like that. It comes out to a V. Like that. And it's got a little ruffle going on in here. And a little ruffle area and a little trim in here, a little wavy trim. And then the cloak itself looks like it has some lace on it on the end, a little lacy in there. And this one's going to have to be kind of fast. And this comes up this way, and the little ruffle comes up this way. The little ruffle, and then the lace kind of comes out that way and has some little lacy marks in there. And then her cloak itself, these are, this was out of an old Sears and Roebuck catalog. This was, I don't think this was original. It might have been. I don't know, but I have a feeling that it was photocopied. And she's got her little hand coming out this way. Let's do the bottom of a cloak first. The cloak itself is pretty simple. It's got some little lines in here. It looks like it has 2 buttons right here. But I'm wanting to put a button up here. I'm wanting to put some buttons up there. I think it should have. Otherwise it would gap open on her. And it comes down. I don't see any buttons in here. But maybe it doesn't button up. But this one buttons up. And then it has a cute little swirly ruffle like this at the bottom. Like that. It's kind of sticking out. And then you can see her shoes more. She's got her little feet here. Little shoes going on in here. Little shoes and her other foot over here, kind of. Like so. Whoops. No, maybe a little more. Like that. Oh, something like that. And then her face, her head, she's got a little bit of a neck. And her head up in here. And she also has a bonnet on that's kind of rounded. Like that. And she's actually looking this way, but I don't know if I want to. She's looking something like that. and this is striped here. Well, it actually, stripes go the other way, but it doesn't make a difference. This is striped, and you can see a little bit of it ahead behind there. Now let's bring this kind of a ruffly over here. And this is her hair, which is also kind of curly. You know, kind of like that. And I'm not going to give her a face. I'll just give her a round face. Now, her head might be too big for her body, or too small. It looks like she needs a neck. I think I have it down too far. Let's bring, because I'm going to cut it off. Let's bring this down a little more. She needs more of a neck in here. So when I fussy cut this, I'll cut this part out. And this just has some little marks in here where the pleats are. Something like that. And the little shoes are dark. And, oh, she has to have a hand. She's got a little hand here. She's got a hand coming out this way. I don't know. I think I'm going too fast on this one. I think I messed up her head here. Maybe not. And then her other little hand comes out and kind of bends down. The little glove in here. Something like that. That's pretty good. I'm not too disappointed with it. Let's hurry and put some ink on it and see what I have on my brush, if I have any red on that yet. We're going to do it this same walnut ink style, only maybe a little bit lighter in here. All of this like an old newspaper. And even this is a little lighter. Whoops. A little lighter. And her hat is up in here. And even her faces. We're not putting faces on her. We're just getting some inks on here. Fast. And I'm going to leave the lace a little bit wider. And let's do the little shoes in there. And let's go back to that light, to that blue. See if I got any left on here. I do. Oh, that's black. Well, we could do the black. Let's give her black gloves. Let's give her some black gloves, some black buttons in here. That works. Little black shoes down in here, little black feet. And we'll put some black around her hat, which has stripes in it. And her hair a little darker in here. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm going to leave it. And then I got just a few minutes left. I'm going to fussy cut these out. The little girls, little paper dolls. I'm going to put them in my day book, my desk journal, not a day book. Let's cut this off. Throw that away, get it out of where I don't put my hands in it. Hi, Lucia. Oh, Lucia, are you still out there? I've been in my world. Lucia here. Or was here. She'd go, nobody's talking to me. Am I a ghost? Everybody went to bed, I think, Lucia. There was a whole bunch of people in here earlier chatting away, but I'm going till 10. There she is. She says she's still here. She says, hi, Shelly. What's up in your world, Lucia? I'll bet it's cold up there where you are. Is it cold up there? Let me guess. Oh, you're at work. Oh, okay. Well, I won't hold you to much chat then. Lucia, are you still doing the same job that you were doing a few years ago where you were working with seniors? She says it's cold and rainy where she is. We've got a little bit of sunshine peeking out. It'll probably come this way. Whatever Lucia has, we get. Yes, the same job. Okay. Well, thank you for popping in, Lucia. Gosh, it's good to see you. You're putting medicine in dispensers for the week. Oh, well then you need to concentrate. You concentrate on that. I'm just about ready to sign off here, but I want to get these little paper dolls put in I'm doing a desk journal for 2023, and I just like to do different little things. I'm concentrating more on small projects in 2023. I'm not doing big topical journal type things. Just stuff like this I think is kind of fun. I did that padded card for Paula on it. I'm going to get that sent off in the mail today. I'll get something off in the mail. Sherry says, hi, Lucia. Sherry Van. Oh, Terry L is here. Hi, Terry. It's good to see you. Terry L, a lot of you. I haven't seen you for a while, Terry. I've seen you. I think you've seen you recently, but good to see you, Terry L. Let me snip these out. I'll have to sign off here pretty soon, or the TV is going to go on and you'll be listening to The Price is Right. And YouTube will demonetize me. Let me hurry and snip this off. And tonight's Friday. I'll be on tonight. Today is Friday. I'll be on tonight at 7:30. And maybe I'll put these in my journal. And I will, what else will I do tonight? I want to do something fun tonight. Maybe we'll see what I'll do. I want to do something where I can actually talk to you guys. Miriam says she has med boxes and empty blisters now and paper of med instructions. And she's doing a 3D collage with it. Terry L says the little girls are cute. Aren't they fun? I'm only going to get these two cut out. I'll cut the other one out tonight because I've got to hurry and sign off for we're going to have Price is Right blaring here pretty soon. I'm going to have to think I think I'm going to do something fun tonight. We'll see. Something where I can sit and talk to you guys rather than I get involved in my art. And let's put all this aside. And we'll put this back in my journal. Not here, and we'll get these out. Push all my pens to the side here. And get my little tatted card out. I'll show that to you guys who just came in. I had a giveaway. I've been practicing my rings, my tatted rings. And so I decided to give a few of them away. And I made this card. And it's got 5 white tatted rings. These are kind of my practices, but they came out pretty good. And I got 1 gold one. And I think, was it Paula won this? And then I did a little cluster up here where I just have some fabric that Angie sent me with her 2 little yo-yos. And I've got a little tatted ring there and a little heart, little snippet of fabric. So I'm going to put these as my thumbnail. Boy, I'd like to make more of these. These are just fun to do. Little paper dolls. So these are going to be my thumbnail. So I want to thank you all for coming. I really enjoy, and for those of you that came in earlier, I appreciate you guys. Terry said, I look forward to it every year. I'm so glad Janet did it again this year. Oh, the scavenger hunt? You're doing the scavenger hunt. Well, that's cool, Terry. I'm not that disciplined. I get 1 or 2 pages done and then I'm off to something else. Thank you guys for coming in. Have a great day. It's the weekend coming up. Lucia, don't work too hard. And Sherry Van, I got your paper doll. I'm going to give her a new head. Maybe I'll give her one of these. Maybe I'll give your paper doll one of these. I got 4 of them. And this one's already painted, so maybe I'll give you this one on your paper doll. That would go a lot nicer. And I got it out. You don't have to hunt for the others. Thank you all. Have a great Friday, and I'll see you at 7:30 tonight. Bye, everybody.